Let's go.
Welcome,
Hi.
ladies and gentlemen, to the pilot episode of Cursed Ones. The Cursed Ones Cursed Ones pre-show. Why, thank you so much. Why don't we go ahead and meet our contestants for the night? Amazing, the best game show that I've ever run in the history of whatever. I'm on the wrong slide. Now I'm on the right slide. I'll be asking our contestants a series of true or false questions. If they get the question right, they'll be awarded however many points I want to give them. The winning contestant will be spared as the day of Genesis falls upon us. Let's begin.
Oh no.
Batat who are you?
Hi, I'm Cole. I play Wilfred in this show.
Excellent. True or false? What is the
Okay.
airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
True.
That is incorrect. You, unfortunately get 0 points for this round.
Crap.
Firebomb Dude. True, introduce yourself first of all.
I'm Matthew, Eggabooha. I play Thrux.
Excellent, excellent.
Yeah.
True or false, if you stack two lasagnas on top of one another, it makes one singular lasagna.
True.
Alright, that is correct, and I'm going to award you with -2 points. You are currently in last place.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Right where I belong.
I just really like fountain pens. Who are you?
I'm Snorpo9, and I play Own.
Excellent, okay. True or false? In episode 29 of the hit YouTube series Gale, the titular character Gale sends millions of volts through her body using her dog named Hillary Clinton's shock collar to cook a pie in mere seconds, proving that she is unkillable.
Question?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
What is your question? Are you saying true?
Is it a true or false question?
It is true or false.
Okay, then true.
The answer is false. This all happened in episode 30, not 29. Late Pog, who are you?
Hello all, I am Crime, who plays Bennie, and today I will cause problems on purpose.
I have a true or false question for you. Every morning I wake
Go
up to the
ahead.
phenomenon of sleep paralysis and am haunted by Evan from Dear Evan Hansen as he sings waving through a window violently over my paralyzed yet conscious body. True or
True.
false? That is correct, thank you. You have 69 points. Congratulations.
You're welcome.
Let's take a quick look at the point board so
Buggle,
far.
Yeah?
We have Radicole, 0 points. Eggabooha, 0 points. We have Snorp with...
-2 for Eggabooha.
Sorry, Egg has -2 points. You're doing a better job than I am. Snorp with 0 points, and Crime with 69 points. Alright, lying to terminally ill children. Who are you?
Sex number.
What?
Hi, I'm Cici. I play Charpay, and I forgot to put Merlin's cat food back in the fridge.
Okay, that is...
There's mine in there now.
That is not good.
It's
True or
okay
false?
True.
That is correct, Cece. I'm going to give you 1,000
Nice.
points. Thank you so much,
Let's
Queen.
go!
Oh my god.
Oh, Barnacles. Who are you?
Hi, I'm Kiki. I play Lelee.
Alright. True or false question. This is the session where the party gets TPK'd. True or false?
Uh-huh.
I'm taking you
with that
aside
thing.
right now.
No!
Fate lies in your hands, young mortal.
My hands are tiny! I can't
What do
move
you
all this
choose, mortal?
space. False!
Correct. 1 point.
Oh,
shit. Oh shit. Who are you?
Oh shit! I forgot I was oh shit. Anyways. Eon, Tro, hit me.
True or false? I love my players so much and they mean the world to me, and I hope they have an amazing time with the session today.
Let me back up real quick. That's the truth!
That is the
I ever
truth.
heard.
Congratulations, Eon, you have infinite points, meaning the winner of this show
Oh,
tonight
No.
is Eon Guardians, and the sore loser with one question
go.
right but somehow negative points is Eggabooha.
Fucking pathetic.
I love the
Right.
show.
I'm right where I
and that was
belong.
the
Right,
game
that's
show. That was the game show.
Incredible.
what
I
happened
loved
last
it.
session? Let's zoom through it, because I'm actually on like 30% charge for these headphones, so we gotta just run through this session.
Temple.
Yes.
Temple.
Okay, here's the most basic rundown we can get. Temple, Dracolich, tar pits, desecrating a corpse, Genesis. Anyways, that's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about all
That's
that
it.
happened.
All you
The
gotta know.
party are indeed still in a temple, and they have met someone interesting. So how about let's just jump right into it. That sounds like a YouTuber intro.
Yeah.
Okay, Philip.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
welcome to YouTube.
Oh god. Alright, but serious time. That brings us to now. The room is entirely stiff around you, the gentle ringing and rattling of chains completely vacant from the now vast expanse of a prison cell. The only noise now is that of faint crunching. Even adjusted in the new stance, the man's body is far from stable as he sways just slightly in the militant stance. Like a twisted lyrebird, his broken, tattered wings rest at his back just as Bennie would have done prior to their loss. I think he's who we've been looking for. The voice is exactly the same as Bennie's, and his eyes kind of dart around, just looking forth at you all. You notice his arms are shackled down, as are his ankles, and there's rough tissue scarring around the wrists and legs, no doubt from some level of thrashing or perhaps retching. The whole room smells old. It's stale and musty and kind of has the smell of sweetness from mold. And the almost coffin-shaped pit that had been housing him, there's like these old forgotten stains that he doesn't seem to have had the energy to properly fix up and clean. And he's just going to kind of stare at you all for a moment and just clear his throat a little bit. It is very, very dry. And still in that perfect mimicry of Bennie's voice, is just going to continue with, that's who he came for, right? What's his name again? He doesn't seem to remember.
What?
Hello.
Uh,
Benny's just gonna stare for a long moment.
Staring perfectly back into your eyes is the figure. Like, very, very much perfect direct eye contact.
Ugh.
Do we know that, like, that's not actually Bennie?
Oh, very, very obviously so. The person
Okay.
is a tiefling, for one. It seems that they only are mimicking kind of the stature and voice of Bennie.
Is this where we're supposed to be?
This is who you came here for, right?
Don't know what we came here for.
We just kind of summoned
here.
more than anything.
Like set it on the temple.
They're just going to kind of nod solemnly, kind of in the similar way that Bennie would have, and just goes, I don't think I like this.
What's going on?
Do I
Sorry about
directly
that.
recognize?
Absolutely.
Oh.
I will
Oh.
also make note of the fact that Bennie is currently the closest to this person.
Hmm.
Oh.
Okay.
Um, what? Okay. I'm gonna try to step in front of Bennie and just be like, okay, hey.
Hey,
Um,
this guy
Yeah,
perfectly
okay.
mimics your stance as well.
alright, yeah, that's okay.
Hey,
Cool.
do you like,
Party trick.
yeah, do you like know what's going on here, Bennie? Or any of you really? This is, quite something.
It is, isn't it? Not entirely.
Be careful, Charpay.
Well, do you know who you are?
I don't think he knows who he is, actually.
He? Third person?
Well, the one standing right in front of me.
Hmm. Interesting.
Very interesting.
Playing games with us.
I don't know if it's that.
Benny's gonna step forward again. He's starting to look a bit pissed off.
I don't know what you're getting at here, but I don't think I like it.
Drop the act.
I don't think he's acting.
Benny just takes a moment. He's trying to think of why he's angry. He knows he is, but it's almost hard for him to pinpoint exactly what has irked him. And for that, he steps back for a moment and just thinks.
Steps back, and it once again retakes the position of Charpay.
Well, okay, I mean, every room before now has been a challenge or puzzle, and so, I mean, I guess this is a challenge and or puzzle.
I don't think it's that.
It's, okay, well,
I mean, what kind of challenge
maybe
is
not
there
then.
here?
I don't know.
It just looks like they're mimicking us.
I mean, I suppose I'll ask, does there appear to be another door in this room?
Nope, this is the end of the line.
So this seems to be the end, per se. The reward for the journey.
Yeah.
Or the beginning.
Maybe.
True enough.
And the end.
Should I go and touch them or something? Would that be bad?
I don't
Seeing
know.
as how everything's been going, I don't know.
What are we gonna do?
Oop, hang on. I don't
I
have
would-
output capture on all the other slides. Let me grab that real quick.
Wilfred, I
Valid.
feel the need to remind you that last time you touched something, you fell face first into a body.
I.
What could happen?
That's fair.
Maybe we should
were
wait
just
a bit
mistaken
before we
there.
start touching stuff.
Look, I'm just not sure what we're supposed to be doing here.
I mean,
I
I definitely
say I'm quite sure either, but it really does seem like, this is where we're supposed to be. I don't even think this guy knows either, though.
Can I ask you what your name is?
I don't think he knows.
Gotta say, all these different voices is gonna give me a headache.
That's fair.
Has Wilfred kind of noticed Benny's reaction to all of this?
Oh, absolutely.
He's very
Okay.
openly upset.
Yeah.
Wilfred's gonna look over at Benny and just be like, do you know anything?
He looks like he's gonna be struggling to almost like put his words together. Real quick, DM.
Yes.
Could you quickly let me know how much he remembers and doesn't remember in DMs, just so I can get a idea?
Yes, in a moment. I'm quickly checking audio because, whoops, of course.
Take your time. Take your time, boss man. I just want to make sure that I don't accidentally do something oopsies.
Yes, let me DM you just in a second here. I think I got everything working in order and it shouldn't be echoing for anyone or anything, so I'll DM you, yes.
Heck to the yeah, baby.
Man, just out of character. Man.
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 Take a sip of water.
Alright, there you go.
Alright. Benny is just going to look over to Wilfred and he's going to be like, I don't know. He has this look of he's upset. He's definitely upset. It's like flickering between this sadness and this anger, and yet he almost looks scared at the fact he doesn't know. He
Hmm.
just looks to Wilfred and says, "I'm sorry, I don't know."
Sorry.
Oh, you can go ahead.
Does Own at all recognize this figure? I wouldn't.
I did state last session that yes.
Okay. Okay.
Do you
Oh,
think I could help them? Oh. Man,
No, go ahead.
All I wanted to say real quick was you recognize only by face and just vague memory type thing.
Okay.
Okay, well, I mean, none of us know, it seems like, so let's just work this out, I guess. And Charpay's gonna turn back to the man over here. It's like, so, are you familiar with where you are right now?
I don't think he's too familiar with it. Well, either that or, you know, a bit too familiar, one could think. And they're kind of like,
Alrighty then.
you see them kind of hold up their hands just very delicately, kind of in the way that you might do it with the chains around their wrists.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Do you?
Has
No,
anyone
you
noticed
can.
that he keeps saying he instead of I?
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Well,
a
Yeah.
little worrying.
I just don't know who that could be talking about, because, you know.
I mean,
Could he be talking from the perspective of Bennie?
I don't know why I
Well,
didn't think of that.
I think it would be Charpay right now.
Whoever's
I
near
mean-
him, it seems.
Okay.
Yeah, and like there's kind of
I-
another person.
I will
on the
say
name of the temple.
there is also a little bit of a strange like eeriness to the fact that it instantly knows Charpay's name, but that slides away a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, at this
It's not that
rate,
bad.
Yeah.
Well, should we ask
Do you know how?
it something?
I mean,
I mean, you
could-
could ask
we could
how
ask-
long it's been here.
yeah,
could
that's just what I was gonna say. Do you know how long you've been here?
He thinks it's been for ages.
It does
That's
look like it.
what it seems like, at least.
Okay.
Do you know why you're here?
I don't think he does. But I
Do you-
think he can get us out of here.
Do you know how old this temple is?
I mean, by the look on his face, I'm assuming probably in the hundreds.
Yeah, as
Do-
for reference, we're in a temple.
Yeah,
Do you need help?
I think he does.
Okay.
Okay, how can we help?
They raise up the shackles again.
I guess now is the question of, is this someone we really want to be helping?
I mean, it's the end of the line.
It is. I don't know what else we do.
And I think he can get us out of here.
Maybe he can. What
I'm just very
here
skeptical.
necessarily are you talking about? Do you mean this temple or a bit of a wider scale?
I think it's fair to say that he's talking about the temple.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Where is he right now? You said he's right in front of you, right?
Yes, he's right in front of us, yeah.
Maybe he's talking about himself.
Third
Because
person. Yeah.
Yeah.
third person, and I think we all know our names. But
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too.
he's mimicking somebody. So we could assume that he's talking from the place. I don't know the word. The stance, the place of the person that he's copying.
The perspective, maybe?
That's the word. The perspective
Yeah.
that he is copying.
Yeah. I mean, Charpay just kind of like looks between Benny and Owen, just like very quickly, just like, I mean, might be a little bit of a separation of self going on, maybe.
Maybe something like
Possibly.
that.
Yeah.
What's up, Wilfred?
He's just gonna say, do you guys know enough, to know if we can trust this person?
I have no idea.
No.
Don't.
Charpay's doing like the cutting the neck motion. No.
Don't.
And they're also doing the cutting your neck motion, just in perfect sync with Charpay as this is happening.
Hmm.
Oh, it's nice that they agree.
So we shouldn't
okay.
play the game.
Don't? Okay, if you're saying don't, then I won't.
Okay.
I mean,
well,
Then what are we gonna do afterward?
I don't know. But
from the way I look at it, it at least doesn't seem like they can really do anything here. I wish Elian was here to make things a lot easier.
Okay.
who said that?
I think it's gonna. Hello?
I guess that was me. But I thought it switched to Trio for a second. I was like,
Well, they could, he could see the level of magic or something. I don't know.
it would. You're right.
Yeah, I am right.
Wilfred's just gonna be like,
I know you said you're.
Oh, real quick,
There
Wilfred.
you go.
he's just gonna say, do you know your name?
I think it's been established that he doesn't.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Okay.
I know you said you aren't familiar with where you are right now, but are you familiar with us at all, by chance? I mean, presumably
Well,
you are, because you're kind of me right now.
Well,
But
you guys are my companions. I've been traveling with you guys for months now. It's almost been a year, actually.
yeah.
Does he know anything about us? Like, does he find us familiar? What's the word?
There's something in there.
Is he
Do
also
you-
cursed?
I wouldn't be so sure.
I'm gonna take a thought in the dark here. Do you remember this encounter?
Oh, well, this is my first time being down here. I don't exactly know what's fully going on here, just trying to piece it together. I don't know if he does.
Well, you're
Okay.
familiar.
I feel like
No?
maybe we should help them. It just seems like they're stuck in a cycle.
What's up,
Doesn't
Thrux?
it kind of seem like they're speaking as more than one person?
Yeah, at
It
least
does,
more than one.
kind of.
Something like that.
It sounds like I feel like they're speaking at the person they're imitating, and the third person about themselves.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just kind of inferring here.
That's fair. So, I mean, you're familiar with us, of course.
Of course.
Outside of this room, there were some murals depicting us.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, are you familiar with those?
Well, I did just walk right past them.
Hmm. Yeah. What do you make of those? Pretty crazy, huh?
Pretty weird. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think they're a already happened type of deal or a prophetic type of deal? Not really sure.
Charpay, what do you think it is?
Charpay thinks it's an already happened type of deal.
I think it's an already happened kind of deal.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Cause I
Yeah,
mean, they're
that's. I was
so
thinking that.
old that.
Look, I don't think we're really getting anywhere. I don't think
Yeah,
there's a lot of
that's it.
options.
They seem to be in a cycle.
I mean,
maybe
like,
they-
Charpay's kind of looking at Benny now, just like.
Looking at Bennie, what's Wilfred doing?
I'm just gonna say he kind of walks up to the person and tries to like reach out his hand.
Okay, well, first, Bennie, what were you gonna say?
Benny's just gonna look and go, I don't know. I'm sorry.
That's
okay.
And yeah, Wilfred, as you are kind of beginning to reach out before you, they're going to instantly kind of get this more jumpy-ish, carefree type posture to them, a lot more spry and young, something like that, especially compared to Benny's. And in return, they are also going to reach out and just kind of like cock an eyebrow right back at you and go, yeah, this is a little weird, guys.
Okay.
Okay. Where do we,
Uh-huh.
what does, this exactly entail?
Uh,
At least he can get his awkwardness.
Are you gonna get them out, or you're just holding your hand at them?
I don't know.
Wilfred's gonna try and touch them at this point.
They don't really seem to budge at that. It's
Okay.
exactly the same reaction you would have to being touched. They just kind of like look a little confused, like, okay, well, there's that.
Are you okay?
I mean, yeah, I'm okay. How do you think he is?
Oh, that's what I'm asking, really. Okay, is he okay?
I think he's all right. Yeah, it seems fine.
What do you think he wants?
I think, well, I mean, I would assume he wants out. There's shackles and, you know, yeah.
Wilfred's gonna look back. Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Wilfred's just gonna look back and go, is that what we should do?
I mean, no other thing to do.
I guess, but I feel like he must have been chained up for a reason.
I mean, these past few like rooms have been for a reason. This has all been stuck down here. It's bound to just release them.
Charpay knows that this man can probably hear and understand everything she's thinking, so this doesn't really matter. That she's just gonna briefly turn her back to it and just like, I am very nervous about saying the G word. Okay, are we? Do you think are we? Because we're kind of
Good.
the whole thing is about the return of the G word, and we're kind of removing the shackles right now. Are we?
That's what I'm a little worried about.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous about that. Yeah.
This is just weird.
Very weird.
Can Thrux walk up and make direct eye contact?
Okay. Wilfred is Wilfred still touching him?
He's probably not touching him, but he's in the same spot.
Okay, same spot. I'm gonna say, Thrux, are you just gonna inch a little closer?
Yeah, I'm not looking to make. I'm not looking to get so close that. Oh no, I'm now. The thing that's going on.
Okay,
I was
so
actually saying Thrux.
You're
would
standing
actually say-
out of the radius of like Wilfred being close. So
I'd
you're keeping
actually-
Wilfred closest.
Yeah, I'd actually say Thrux is actively avoiding getting close enough to have.
Okay.
You know, whatever the hell's going on happened to him.
Looking disrespectfully.
He is going to look at you, and with kind of like the same kind of bashful smile that Wilfred can get at things, like the very nervous one is just like, yeah, I don't blame you. This is a little weird.
Ow.
I
mean,
will-
okay.
Thrax is just like examining whether he sees anything more behind those eyes, if that makes sense.
I'll have you roll insight.
Insight. One
Yeah,
second.
Can more than one person do this?
Yes, you guys can.
I am.
Oh,
I would
no.
love to
I
in
assume.
some sight.
I assume, by the way, that things that are affected by my modifier are also
no.
subtracted now.
Yes, they are.
Okay.
I got a 21 for insight.
Oh wow.
Oh, thank God! You could Thrax just got a
Okay, good.
7.
Someone.
It's a 7.
Okay, 7, 21, 15. Thrux with a 7. You're just staring at it, and it's like, ugh. This is. You're honestly just kind of freaked out, and
Ugh.
you're. Yeah, you're making sure that you're standing kind of behind where Wilfred is in terms of the radius around this dude, and you're just like, yeah, this is an ugly ass old man. Hate this.
This is the fucked up stuff going on here.
Charpay, you're kind of getting the sense that this is just a very confused kind of person, in general, and in the small brief moments in between kind of picking up some sort of new, well, personality mimicking from you guys, there's kind of like these small moments of just like, it almost looks like just confusion, really. Wilfred, quite literally, it's like looking in... Eyes are kind of like the windows to the soul, some could say, and it's like you're looking in a mirror.
Mm-hmm. And that's all I gather from that?
Yes, it is almost exactly your sensibilities trapped in there.
Okay. Okay,
Let's
well,
relay this to the rest of the group.
that like he just sees himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll probably just be like, I don't really see anything. They're just, I don't know, right now they're just
me.
replicating us.
What if we
Chad
just
is
Yeah.
the man he used to
That.
be.
put a mirror in front of him?
You know who he used to be?
Wait.
Bennie
Bennie?
just turns around.
What?
Looking away.
Looking away.
He just said shadow of a man of who he used to be.
Shadow of a man he used to be.
Yeah.
Who did he used to be?
Oh, who did he use? Yeah, he's got a point. Who did he used to be?
Well, not that's an insult toward Wilfred. I'm curious.
Me? What have I done?
That's not the moment.
Benny just kind of sweats a bit.
He's just gonna go, guys, that's not the point. Bennie, what?
We don't have any time for mind games. Give us the answer.
And to be fair, that's almost entirely what we're doing. It's just mind games.
That's
Yeah, you do have a
him. That
point.
has to be him. It looks just
Who?
like him. Genesis! Benny's gonna turn around. He's upsetty spaghetti.
Is the fucking ceiling gonna come in now? I'm scared of that word.
You guys all brace yourselves at the mention of the name itself, and kind of, I'm guessing a lot of you instantly turn to see the reaction of this figure, and for a moment their head's gonna kind of loll to the side a little bit, almost like waking up for a second. They're gonna go, I think he agrees. And instantly is going to retake Wilfred's kind of position and stance.
So, I have concluded.
Okay, well,
Okay.
that's not as
About-
catastrophic as I thought it was gonna be, at least.
About that mirror,
Uh,
do you think if we put the mirror in front of him, then he'd just replicate himself? Do you think that would break it? The
ooh.
mirror.
Oh, that is very large framed. I do have a mirror.
Well, I only
Sure.
thought of it because I can't see myself in the mirror. So then I said, what happens if you can see yourself in the mirror?
Well,
surely it's
yeah?
just whoever's closest, but if you guys want to try.
Yeah. We can certainly try that. Yeah, Charpay does have the mirror still, so guess we'll try it.
all right.
Scoot
so
over there with the mirror.
you're gonna scoot over with the mirror, and you're gonna just start like flicking their hair a little bit, kind of like you might, and just like playing with it a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Good effort.
Yeah, it was worth a try. I'm looking good.
Yeah. You are.
Well, if we know it's Genesis now, we should not let him out of the shackle.
Ouch! Don't fucking say the name. Good. Ow.
I just if that is who if that is who we think it is, then I don't know if it's the best idea to let them free. I don't know what to do.
I'm gonna go up to this person and be like, do you want to get out of here?
I don't know. Do you think we should let him out of here or something?
Hey, ow.
Addressing the wrong person.
Do you think he wants to get out of here?
I mean, yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, look at the fucking guy. He's just like, he's just old. You know, what's the worst that could happen?
Well, what? And how old do you think he is?
I don't know. Something like hundreds of years old or something, like fucking Bennie or something.
It's just a nursing home.
Oh no, it is.
Oh no.
If so, I mean, doesn't he need to be in here for his quality of life?
I mean, the guy's in shackles. I don't think it's quality of life.
That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, do you like the room that he's in?
Not really. It's kind of creepy, sucky, awful. Kind of in here.
Ooh,
You
yeah,
know
we have
who
No, anything
put
else?
him in here?
Wilfred, do you have a question?
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna speak up and just do you think that anything bad will happen if we release him?
I don't think so. I mean, he's kind of just an old guy. He doesn't seem to be upset at you anyways.
That's a bad question.
do you
That's from
know
their
who-
perspective.
Yeah. Do you know who put him in here?
I mean, fucking hell if I know.
I'm just gonna back away from this motherfucker.
Alright, who's closest now?
Benny's gonna step back over.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want to, then please.
I mean, you can go ahead. I already like put the mirror away. I'm stepping back.
Alright. I think, was Charpay gonna ask a question?
I already did. There was
Oh,
who put him in there.
Okay. What are you guys
Any
doing?
idea why he's in prison?
I mean, I think just because he's Genesis. I mean, there's no two ways about it. That's Curse God, literally.
Wait, hang on, what?
Huh?
Yeah, Genesis is Curse God.
Benny just sweats and steps away very quickly. Very, very quickly.
Benny? It's Wilfred now.
Hello?
Bennie, did you know this?
Benny?
Yeah.
That's news to me.
Hello?
Yes, hello?
This would have been nice to know before we went in the temple.
Why wouldn't you tell us?
We could have just done in the dome again. Elian could have just put in the dome. Why did we come in here?
I thought he would have the answers. I thought he would.
What answers? How to fucking kill us?
thought we could do something about it.
I don't know what that means.
I mean,
Do what?
I mean, yeah, that's kind of our intention, but not right now.
Our goal is to
A little
fix all of
premature.
this.
I'm like,
If we're trying to fix
how many-
everything, then we
I
have to
think
go
we're
to the
still
source.
like 5 artifacts behind or something. Huh?
Okay, but we don't know. We wouldn't have known what the source is. To this is just a G name.
Yeah. This is they just kind of pipe up very nervously. Yeah, yeah, this doesn't bode well. Oh boy.
I'm gonna go back up to this guy and be like, are we...
What a character I thought you guys
Is he stuck
did.
in here?
Pardon me, what are you up to, Triao?
Walking back up to this guy. Just going, is he stuck in here?
I mean, I fucking think so. I mean, it kind of makes sense that they trapped Curse God down here. God.
This is too confusing.
What are we supposed to do? We can't just release them, right?
I don't think so.
I really don't want to.
I mean, what does he intend to do if we were to release him? Do you know?
I mean, look, this guy doesn't really seem to know exactly what's going on. I mean, he kind of just looks dead behind the eyes, not gonna lie. So, I don't... You think I don't know.
I have a theory.
What's the theory?
This guy's mirroring us, but... I'm curious if that mirrors what he knows.
Huh.
And up here.
I mean, it worked with you.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, new information. Yada yada.
I mean, yeah, I did not introduce myself and just kind of did that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody else knows much about Curse God, though. Like, at least I don't.
I mean,
think
if
so.
we can get into the memories you don't have, that
gonna look
can be...
over
as they talk about how it seems they know information from your mind, Thrux actually backs farther away if possible.
Ooh, okay.
Bye.
He probably just has his own secrets. It's fine.
It's alright.
I don't know who else would know about Curse God other than, and then I'm just gonna look over at Own. You. That's not
Own.
a character.
I mean,
Own says, I don't know. I mean, I can walk up if you want to see if it works.
yeah, I mean, like, if they, I don't fucking know. Question that only the memory that you do not currently possess. Like, your name or something. I don't know. I might just say Own, but...
I mean, do we want to see what happens if I walk up?
We'll
I mean,
know if
nothing more,
the
but
memories you don't have, and that would be very useful in terms of Bennie, because we're kind of fucked right now, and we need to figure this out.
Alright, well then Owen's gonna walk up farther than who's ever closest.
Alright, you're going to kind of begin to shuffle up, and it is going to take on a very, very hunched posture to it and tilt its head a little curiously.
And I'll ask, do you know who I am?
Well, my name is Unknown, but my friends call me Own.
Okay.
Do you... Who is he?
Well, Genesis.
Oh, we would... How long ago was he free?
Well, about 100 years ago.
Who trapped him?
Just going to kind of look down and squint a little bit. I think he wants to get out now. They're gonna cast Fireball on the shackles holding them down.
Well,
Hello?
You see it kind of. You see fire begin to kind of trail up both sides of their arms. It looks exactly the same way that you guys have seen Unknown cast the spell Fireball in the past, as the metal is going to just kind of superheat around them and is going to drop directly onto the ground. And
fish him away, go.
No.
And they are going to reach back as well, and furthermore cast it on the ones on their ankle. And
can Owen back up, trying to get them to no longer imitate them?
Yeah, you very quickly back up, and the magic just instantly snuffs away from their hands.
Oh, sorry. Oh,
Okay.
God.
I know I shouldn't be standing close. That's kind of all I know how to do.
Benny stands in the back, in the very back.
Who is the closest right now?
Is it still Wilfred?
I think it's
Wilfred, because I backed away. The fuck?
I just state, unfortunately, maybe we should have someone who knows no magic.
Yeah.
Stand the
That might be a
closest.
good idea.
I think all of us know magic, or
No.
at least some form.
This is
Some of us know less magic.
I don't
doesn't
know
really
any.
bode well, but I mean, hey, I think he was saying earlier that he could help us, get out if he was freed. So maybe.
Those aren't
do
my
you know
words.
magic?
That's bullshit.
Thrux, do you know magic?
No.
Get over there.
You guys pretty much just shove Thrux right through the rest of the crowd, and do you want to roll to resist being pushed forward, Thrux?
No, like I'm not. I'm like, or maybe I guess I'll roll. But is there any chance I can just purposely fail?
Yeah. You are desperately trying to kind of fight against this. You know that you're dexterous enough to do it, but against both Bennie and Triao, some of the stronger members of the group, and everyone else just very quickly stepping out of the way, Thrux, you are just shoved right in front of this guy.
Yeah, it's like I'd like to think it's like the mixture of like Thrux knowing it's probably the right thing to do, but also just really not wanting to do it, and that just doesn't let him do anything, basically.
Excellent. And you very much stumble over there and kind of just like bump into the guy's chest and knock both of you over.
Oh
no. And the guy's just like instantly gonna push you off, like, oh god, oh no, oh god, oh.
Trying to give the expression of, what the hell, man?
What the hell, dude? You just ran right into me.
I could say the same to you. You shouldn't have been standing there.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't have let yourself get shoved right into me.
Out of character. Oh god, this is so bad.
Are there still shackles there? Or were they totally destroyed, or were they just a little toasty?
Basically they are severed but still on.
Oh, well, that's not what they're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't think there's anything I can do without that, but unfortunate. Okay.
Look.
Is everything okay now?
I don't know if I'd say okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's... I think that things are actually going pretty badly right now for me, but I mean, considering we're not dead, that's a plus.
Yeah,
Very true.
Very true.
Very fleeting moment of happiness. God.
What do we do now?
Well, I recommend trying not
We
to
can't
die.
hide from it forever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's.
I think we
anywhere
get
else
out
we
of
can
here,
go.
personally.
Well,
You don't get an opinion, not yet. Not until we can trust you.
And you guys do see this guy kind of beginning to roll his neck a little bit, and there's like these sharp popping noises.
Old as
It's not a good
hell. Your
sign.
bones fucking hurt.
Oh,
That- Don't like that.
And you guys are all kind of
Those
just
don't start
backing up, but
picks.
yeah, Thrux, you're still kind of the closest, but you turn your head.
Yeah, no,
over-
Thrux is like trying. Now that Thrux is there, Thrux is like trying to remain steady, like not super flinching. But it's safe to say that it's falling just a little bit.
What's up, Wilfred?
I'm gonna say Wilfred's like standing right behind Thrux just in case anything happens.
Well, something does begin to happen.
oh god damn it. Uh-oh.
As you guys see light begin to pour out of this guy's eyes, just like the sheer glowing rays of yellow.
Could have gotten my entire life without seeing that.
And there is just sheer pandemonium that just rips out throughout the group as from beneath your guys' feet, these patterns begin to emerge. These kind of octograms sprout from golden patterns like veins running down beneath the ground, spinning and twisting like spider webs, and bringing to light with them the symbol that needs not be announced. And in the blink of a certain eye, you guys see the gentle glow from the moon above, and stars hanging bright in the sky, the stale, pale sky. You feel the crunching of sand beneath your feet, and there's the sound of crunching wings beginning to spread. And Genesis's toes begin just kind of clenching into the grains of sand like a child experiencing it for the first time, or like reuniting with an old friend. You're out of the temple now, and you're all kind of a little bit backed away from them at this point. Thrux, you've been kind of thrown with the group. You're all kind of in this big pile together. And you all kind of just watch as their face is completely unreadable, but there's this unmistaken sense of relief within Genesis as they stumble to the ground, clenching kind of these grains beneath their shaking fist, and their posture begins to shift itself soon after, shoulders sagging to the side calmly, but chest puffed out, kind of exuding confidence, maybe even cockiness. But it's much more subdued as he turns back to you all, and kind of these rays of moonlight just shine over, illuminating his now freed form. And he's just gonna go, "Thanks, kid," in Marcel's voice.
What? Hello?
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 Hey, well, we're out of the temple now, kids. That's great.
Wait, Wilfred. So wait, is this Genesis speaking?
This is Genesis speaking in Marcel's voice.
Okay.
Marcel.
Can I hear? Okay,
That's
wait. Can I hear it,
fine
Marcel, in
idea.
my head?
You can.
Okay.
Can we
Just
see
gotta-
Marcel? Where'd that man go?
Right? Just another replication.
Where did fucking Marcel go?
Marcel's in my head.
Okay.
Not anymore, he isn't.
No.
That's
It's
not
okay.
helpful.
You mean by that, you ominous bitch?
How did he get out?
Who is Marcel?
Ghost. Keep talking.
Ghost.
Trio?
Ghost.
Trio?
What? Hello?
Guys, oh. And there's a sound of stumbling through the sand, a small pit-pat of quick and heavy footsteps rushing over as the clumsy scientist all but throws himself face first into the sand in relief.
Stay over there. We're kind of busy.
That's not the time, darling. Do not come near us.
Not right now.
He very much doesn't understand what the hell you guys are talking about, and he quickly picks himself up and dusts himself off, readjusting his glasses on his head as Hazel soon follows behind him. "Oh, I was trying to get into the temple all day. Oh, how'd you get out? Oh, you're hurt. That's not good. Oh, Lelee, you're absolutely covered in... Is that tar? Oh gosh, you're all absolutely filthy. Here, let me get that let me get some of that off of you.
That's not the time,
Is
darling.
that blood? What happened in there? I have so many questions. Look, I've been trying to keep it together and to find a way, but and Hazel's just gonna go, "Yeah, he hasn't slept in about 48 hours if it isn't obvious." And I second all of those questions. Are you guys all right? Also, who is that?
No.
That's the issue. That's the issue.
G name. It's the G name.
The G word.
It's
Curse
the
God.
G-Man.
G-man.
Elian is just like, what? What are you guys talking about?
Bad, very bad. Just bad. Very, just bad.
We're not
Bad.
having a good
Bad.
time over here,
Don't you
kids.
stay over there.
No. This is bad.
Yeah.
And you guys hear kind of another voice draw a bit nearer this time. It's gonna take on the voice of Wilfred as he goes, yeah, things aren't really going too well for us right now. And he is right there.
Go away!
Hazel goes, yeah, that's horrifying. What?
I don't know what's going on. They keep mimicking people and it's confusing.
And it's about now that Elian, who is very much enraptured previously and, making sure everyone's okay and dusting everyone off and, all of that, is going to look up and then instantly just turn his head away, just instantly, and just grip his forehead as if he got a sudden splitting headache. Oh God.
Yeah, told you.
Are you okay?
Don't look over here, you fuck.
Yeah, no, that's, what?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah. Problems.
Yeah.
Well, apparently it's Curse God.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense considering that's the most power I've ever encountered centralized inside of one person before.
It's the most what?
I don't know what to do.
I don't know either.
Julia's run.
I don't want to leave Curse God here in the fucking desert.
At this point, I feel like he'll follow us.
I mean, I guess that's better than leaving him.
You could tackle it.
Traveling companion?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just coming up with
there.
things.
I mean, should we tackle it?
I don't know.
If we
Maybe.
charge it all at once, maybe it can't lock onto our power signatures all at once and it'll confuse it.
Oh.
What do you?
Let's all go.
Where
Tackle
are
it.
you going?
It is just standing there, by the way.
This is the best plan we can come up with.
Are you guys just gonna
I
try
mean,
and...
well, he's not really going anywhere right now.
Are you guys trying
I'm
to
sure
charge
he's not
tackle?
participating in this.
What is happening?
Should we? How does one deal with a god like
I mean,
this?
we've done it like twice.
We have.
Okay.
And that Curse God.
Yeah, I can't help but say that I get lesser gods are one thing.
Lester.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
fair
is
As you guys are kind of still just like in absolute panic brain mode, just basically is the overarching noise that is made out throughout your guys' group. Elian is going to dust himself off and kind of just grab the wrist of this dude and walk off a little bit from everyone.
What are you doing?
Where are you going?
And is just gonna set him down and just go, "Don't worry, I'm going to conduct a scientific analysis."
What is
On the cursed god?
Be very careful.
And he's just gonna like uncover his eyes a little bit and go, "Okay, that's bright," but and he's slowly kind of tearing his eyes open to try and get a read on the magic signature of this guy. And he's just gonna look for about 5 seconds. They're actually both kind of examining each other like very scientifically in their stances. And Elian's just gonna look back after a second and go, "Good news."
What?
All of that power,
Yeah, what?
all of that power is nowhere near the surface of this guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Is there
dormant.
bad
mean?
news?
It means that he can't access it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That is good.
Don't,
Good.
So
don't give him
Okay.
coffee.
basically, this guy is as harmless as whoever is the closest to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't let him hear Benny. Got it.
I'm not sure I want him near me either.
Thrux kind of sighs. Gonna be me, huh?
I mean, we're both. I don't know. One of us. I feel like I'm not really the most powerful in this party.
Here's my process right now. Okay. So, you know how we've been collecting those little artifacts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't they give off like a sort of energy?
Yeah.
Oh.
You think we should not have this guy around us?
Mm.
I
Oh,
mean,
maybe
we're
Uh,
special supposedly because we're able to handle that energy.
oh no.
I think he might
I
be
know
extra
Hazel probably needs to
special.
be standing like way over there.
Yeah, hey, not to ruin the moment or anything of just pure, absolute, unadulterated panic we have going on here, kids. Hazel is just gonna look over you all. I
Yeah.
think that all of us are exhausted right now. Elian hasn't slept in 48 hours. You guys don't look like you've had a rest in, well, years. Do you think it's best that maybe we just, like, call it for a night? We can, I don't know, keep the guy out of the orb if we really want, but it might just be good
have
to
a sleepover with him? Are you kidding me?
Hey, look, I don't know. I don't know much of anything of what is going on here right now. But look, Elliot said the guy is harmless. So I don't know.
I was actually gonna ask if we were about to become friends with Curse God.
I mean,
vehemently
okay. Here is my thought
We can
process.
have like a get along shirt. We should put him in a get along shirt with Bennie.
Maybe, but for the time, for the time being, we're all exhausted. Adrenaline's pretty high. Why don't we sleep it off?
Yeah.
You know. Worst case scenario, we can run like shifts or something to make sure that this guy isn't going to kill us all. But I think
Maybe he'll miss us in our sleep.
I think we're relatively fine right now. According to what Elian said, I think we're good. I think we just need to take a breath, and I think we just need to get away from the temple.
To be fair, the temple is where he's supposed to be, but I see what you mean.
Alright then, is that a plan?
I volunteer to watch him overnight.
That's the best idea.
Okay, first off, all of you need like relatively good amounts of sleep. But I only have to sit down for like 4 hours maximum. So
yeah,
there are 4 hours minimum. So
well, then we can just do that. Sound good?
if someone wants to take first watch, I can just sit down for a little bit and then wake back up.
Sure.
Great.
You know what? Thrux will volunteer to take first watch.
Okay.
No, you won't. No, you won't, you fucking lizard. No, you fucking won't. You fucking lizard.
Okay. Elian's now walking over. Just, okay. Break it up, everyone. I agree that we head into the orb and just get as much rest in as we can. Genesis is gonna go, I second this.
This feels so weird to hear.
Stop, you shut. Mouth closed.
Alright. Well. What's up?
Benny's hitting the hay. This is too much.
Alright. Are you guys entering the tiny hut?
Tiny hut.
Guess we should. I guess. That's back.
You guys, I'll just kind of start crawling into the tiny hut. It is very much like the middle of the goddamn night to begin with. And we're just gonna call that a long rest, why don't we?
Oh, my favorite type of rest. Okay, I'm ready for my new stats.
Yes, Thrux, your new stats. Let me go quickly roll that for you. There's a lot to get through in this long rest, so I'm just gonna start zooming.
I guess question before we sleep. I guess I'd be asking this to Elian and Hazel. How long were we in there? 2 days?
About
Is that what we said?
Well, I was up the previous day trying to unlock the thing, so it's been about a day for you guys.
Oh, okay. For us, okay.
Yeah, it's you guys were in there for about a day. And Elian's just been up for 2 days.
Okay, good. I was concerned about it being longer than we thought it was. Alright, that's fine.
Thrux, your 2 stats that have been chosen are Strength and Constitution.
Oh no!
No. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and pick Strength to lose and Constitution up.
Okay, this is gonna be such a weird looking Thrux when you guys wake up. He's just like fortified and looks very healthy, but is like the skinniest rat man you've ever met.
Little rat boy.
He turned into a mammal, bro.
Oh my god. So
Fortified
How
man.
did
Yeah.
you do it?
after the sheer
Turns to
unadulterated
Genesis. Why did you do this?
why would you do this to me? You guys can now take out all of your frustration on this just shell of a man.
Bully the elderly.
Bully him.
Yeah, just kill them and boom.
I feel like that might let the power out.
Like a balloon. You pop the balloon.
Yeah.
But
The curse god balloon.
But I'm trying to open up the document. It takes like 10 years to open it up to change up Thrux. But in the meantime, as I am just absolutely destroying Thrux's stats. Oh crap! Thrux, actually, since you're taking Constitution, I'm going to need you. Actually, can you I'll just do the math. Why don't I? I'll
You're
math.
about to have like a billion.
Yeah, he better get more HP fucking at
Oh yeah.
In D&D Beyond, you can do override scores, and then it'll do it automatically.
Well, I don't have that. Holy
Yeah, but
crap!
if
Thrux, congratulations on your 119 hit points.
Yeah, more often. Holy shit.
Okay, what was
What
your original Dex and Wisdom modifiers?
I always save those. It is going to be +1 for wisdom and +3 for dex.
Okay, +1 Wisdom.
It sucks when my wisdom goes down because, like, my wisdom's good.
Yeah.
I had to sacrifice one of my 2 good skills. Like, I got I got very little benefit from that last pick.
Okie dokie. Let me just quickly update the Thrux slide. Thrux. Okay, Thrux has officially been given the most hit points they've ever had. Excellent.
I'm so proud of him. I really
long
am.
rest. You guys kind of make your way inside the Leomund's tiny hut spell. And almost like without even really an invitation, because he's sharing the current magic signature of whoever is closest, it doesn't really need to be let into the tiny hut because it already has the signature of people designated to enter the tiny hut. So, he's coming inside with y'all.
Okay.
It's like a
no.
puppy. It's like a puppy. It just follows you.
It really is just like a lost kind of dog, in the way that it, and I'd say, who wants to just like babysit this guy?
Oh,
I mean, I did say I was gonna stay up because I don't need to sleep.
Okay, so you're gonna position yourself close to this guy and kind of both assume a meditative stance throughout the night, and the rest of you are going to buckle in for a long rest. I wave my hand. Anything anyone wants to do.
Right now, I don't think so.
No, not right now.
Lay down.
If that's the case, if no one wants to do anything prior to me stealing away Snorpo9, then I shall steal away Snorpo9 on his own. So I'm just gonna give the last call of anyone. This is also due like for waking up in the middle of the night, anything like that.
I'm not doing that. I'm not.
get his ass.
In the middle of the night. Get
I've got
out of here.
Actually, you know what? I think I will wake up for.
Good morning.
Okay, excellent. So you guys start heading to bed and such. Just doing the final preparations and just pretty much passing out. With Lelee kind of on watch for the night. I'm gonna say kind of doing double shifts with Hazel. We'll say that. But currently it's Lelee's shift. Lelee, you are deep in meditation, but can be snapped out of that pretty much at a moment's notice. And Thrux, you awaken kind of a few hours after initially trying to get to sleep. You've been tossing and turning a little bit, and what's up, Thrux?
Thrux is gonna like walk over towards Genesis.
Okay.
And to kind of go, I've been thinking.
I'm
I'm really not a fan of what you know about me.
Well, I
You know-
mean, I just know about myself, so,
Oh yeah, and that's also happens to be me. Spoiler
yeah,
alert.
that happens to be me.
I don't like what you know about me.
Yeah, we don't like what we know about ourselves.
You don't He just looks at him and hisses. You happen to know my real name, and I don't really like that, buddy.
Yeah, that's our real name, buddy. What, you think
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go
Oh,
around and start saying it? Out of nowhere, just start parading around the place and you instantly just like cup a hand over the guy's mouth, just instinctively feeling it coming up.
Yes! This is what I'm worried about! This is what I am worried about, buddy!
Yeah,
Question,
stop
how
grilling
loud are
us
you
on this.
being?
Lelee, you're right next to this as this is happening.
For the record, it's pretty evident that Thrux just like has woken up, is angry. I think it's safe to say that Thrux has had some of the hardest days of Thrux's entire life within the past couple days. Dying, getting thrown into, having to swim through muck to try to save his crew.
Oh yeah, and Thrux, you are just absolutely pissed off and pretty much ready to throw hands with Genesis.
Yeah.
And while this is happening, you do kind of you sense this little yellow glow on your back, like someone's watching you from the other side of the room.
Oh, I turn around.
Unknown is just kind of staring blankly at you.
Yeah. So I walk up to Unknown.
And what are you gonna do?
I go, and you stupid.
What's wrong with you?
That does wake everyone up.
Okay,
I've
gotta say
by knowing your magic. By knowing magic. Oh, you think you're so fancy because you know magic.
Benny's gonna walk over.
By the way,
gonna say,
Unknown is like completely blank and just like not saying anything.
I've gotta say, this is probably
really small.
Wait, is this the
loud
middle of the
enough.
night?
Yeah, this is the middle of the night.
Okay.
I've got to say, this is probably loud enough to snap me out of it. No, I open my eyes just to see this.
Thrux, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna basically walk up and I'm gonna take a kick at Unknown.
My dad's senses are tingling.
Thrux, and you are, as the rest of you guys are kind of coming out of this very groggy state, you see Thrux just bounding over, just absolute power stance on the lad as he walks over, with absolutely no muscles. He looks like deflated, and just walks up towards Unknown, who looks completely unresponsive, by the way, and is just like shining this kind of yellow light that only Wilfred, you know what this is, and as you guys are kind of groggily waking up, Thrux you guys just hear thunk. And,
and by the way, when he's yelling, "Stop staring at me!"
And as you do this, as you kick it, you guys all watch as Thrux passes out.
Oh,
Well,
Okay, he deserved that.
he deserves it. I was like, man.
Thrux and Unknown. Unless anyone else wants to touch the Unknown, then
No,
I think Pat.
Nah,
I'm
no,
off
no,
with it.
no, she's mad.
Okay.
You can sit with your consequences.
you guys just kind of like, okay, this fight seems to be over, and just kind of pull the covers up again and just start sleeping again after this small
Anyway,
disturbance.
Benny
oh, no,
mumbles.
anyway.
Benny mumbles in his sleep. Listen here, young man, and then rolls back over.
Can I say that Wilfred kind of like looked up at this? Does he notice that like Thrux passed out?
Yeah.
I guess Wilfred's kind of gonna get a feeling of like, and he probably wants to go help.
Are you gonna touch
Wilfred,
Thrux?
that's his problem now.
Yeah, sure.
Wilfred, you kind of get up like, oh crap, I know where this is going, and as you kind of reach down to try and help Thrux up, vroom, off you go.
Okay.
Everyone else has kind of just. Well, Charpay?
Charpay kind of laid back down, but she sat back up when Wilfred did that, and like he's gone now. He's like, oh. It's,
Like a domino effect. Oh no, I think they're just exhausted.
I mean, that's fair.
So Charpay,
I mean, Charpay's gonna like scoot over to Genesis and be like, did you make Owen's curse that like people fall asleep when they touch? Does that make sense?
I don't know. It doesn't really make sense to me.
Yeah.
They're all
It's a
just
weird
kind of
curse.
exhausted. That would be a weird curse, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
must be.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, good night, Jenny.
Good night. Okay. Thrux, Wilfred, and Unknown, come with me.
Yeah.
Bye. This is what a mess of a squad we have here tonight. And Thrux, the second that your foot kind of made impact with Unknown, you started to begin to feel your vision kind of crackling a little bit with these sparks of fire kind of running right past your eyes, and it suddenly seems like the whole world around you is burning. And you're very quickly just out of it. And Wilfred, surely enough, you've had this sensation once before, last night, and you too find yourself being taken away by this storm of fire. And both Thrux and Wilfred, you guys find yourselves kind of in these like translucent spectral forms, just kind of hovering above a little scene below you.
So does Wilfred see Thrux?
Yes.
He's just like, did you touch him?
No.
Why were you here?
I was. Yes, I kicked him.
Okay. Yeah, I got a little worried when I saw you passed out beside them.
He was staring at me. I was having a moment. I got mad.
Okay. I should just warn you, this is a little scary.
I've died once. I can't. I'm not afraid.
And
what the hell is happening?
The scene around you guys actually begins to kind of take shape, as the first thing you guys are all alerted to is the sound of a knife scraping against the bottom of a plate, carving through something and hitting the bottom with like a sickening kind of noise. You're in the midst of a mountainous location, sitting patiently. There's a table kind of stretched before you, and it's long and covered in these very extravagant, kind of bougie foods. Meats, cheeses, breads. They sit in spite of your being as a robotic construction, unable to be consumed by your form. And the rest of you two kind of hovering around this scene, you don't seem to have any physical connections to it. You can try to reach out to touch things, but you kind of just phase right through. You're almost like ghosts or spectators to the scene around you. But Unknown can see you, and you guys can see Unknown, and Unknown looks completely polished, no oxidation, just a shiny, new, young robot.
Yeah, do not turn off my computer right now. Sorry.
Valid.
Owen, are you okay?
I can Unknown talk? Sometimes I know it's
yes, Unknown can talk.
Restricted.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I don't know. I'm in my memories or whatever again.
And at the other end of this table, there's a face.
Thrux is
yeah.
By the way, Thrux is kind of lurking behind Wilfred.
Okay, you two are just kind of lurking. And at the end of the table, there's a face that you guys all now recognize, though in a shape that seems rather perplexing. It's a blue-skinned Azamar, no much cleaner than the old decrepit image you found in the present. And at the top of his head there are the peaking tips of gold, around which is red discoloration that forms at kind of the base of small, underdeveloped horns. His fingertips share the same discoloration, and through this... What the hell?
Huh?
There's a phone ringing in my ear.
Oh.
Anyways, I guess I'll just keep narrating.
Okay.
Where was I? Yes, his fingertips kind of share that same discoloration, and through his unbuttoned shirt you see the still healing scar tissue that blossoms out into a crimson color, kind of following the patterns where now inactive veins kind of run. But despite the meal before him, he has his plate pushed away, and instead he leans over a small leather-bound notebook, making quick work with an elegant fountain pen. The tips of his fingers are stained minimally from the ink. This is Genesis. You recognize the facial features, all of you. I actually can't hear you guys. I think I am connected to my mother's
Uh-oh.
phone, which she is calling someone on. But I'm gonna go quickly fix that. This is really unfortunate timing.
Valid.
Fountain pen.
Well, yeah. I was like, oh, pen.
Oh man, what events? What unplanned events?
I think it's really funny. That was the sequence with Thrux was funny, and now serious mode.
I think I'll be able to hear you guys now. This is unfortunate timing.
That's
I
okay.
still
That's
can't hear
okay.
you guys. I swear to God,
Oh,
this
that's
is the
not
worst day of my
good.
life. One second,
Uh-oh.
chat. Of course, we're having some issues now.
It's not.
I mean,
live. I swear to God, it's not a live stream without technical difficulty. I've never seen a stream without some technical difficulty.
My headphones just stopped working. This is great.
Oh no.
Hang on, chat. We're just gonna fix this real quick.
Oh man.
I'm.
Oh, can we be heard?
Yes, I can hear again. This is
Nice,
the worst
nice.
timing. I am so sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay, let's just continue this. And I don't even know where I was. Just kind of Genesis working away at writing in a notebook.
Yeah.
And he is just going to go, one would expect a more damning physical toll. And he's kind of flicking his wrist, ridding himself of the visible discoloration and revealing the perfect prim and proper Azimaran form. On both of us, really. But all things considered, I think this attempt is really working out, isn't it? He's just kind of looking at you, Owen.
Attempt?
Yes, well, we're finally making this work, aren't we? I mean, it was a success. Oh my gosh, I can't even speak. I'm just, having quite a moment there. But I think we're getting somewhere. That fortune teller.
What have you done to
couldn't-
me?
Well, we agreed on this together. It's not what I'd done to you. It's what you helped me accomplish. The fortune teller said I couldn't do it. And he kind of lets out this too chipper laugh, a sudden revolting noise that he stifles much too quickly. I never know with those folks in purple. Frankly, I think I'm starting to despise the color, actually. Well, with an obvious exception. But, how have you been feeling?
I'm fine.
Truly, you make me happier with every passing second. And he kind of gestures with his pen. Exodus is going to be so proud of you. Actually, on that note, can I just quickly run something by you, perchance?
Go ahead.
Great. I got myself thinking about the beings before you, and I was a fool to think anyone would be able to hold the burden I carry. I led the hopefuls astray. Shame on me, I suppose, but, well, I think they could be of more use to me in this new state they're in. The chance to imbue great power through the hope in people's hearts. A potential as great as through their deepest of insecurities, don't you think? And he kind of snaps his fingers, and the journal he was writing on appears before you now, revealing an image of a great celestial being with warped features and brilliant wings, and next to it are images of angelic beings, very much like twisted in a very similar way, with elongated and kind of elegant misery kind of to them. Self-fulfilling prophecies, contingencies, total control. I think I could even make people gods. To come for all of Ethos, to bring someone anew. I think I'm gonna call it Penethra. And around you guys, kind of at this dinner table, the scene is going to begin to very quickly shift away from this dinner party in this kind of, once again, this sudden flurry of flames and hellfire that brings you towards the next scene. And this time, there's not really much time to readjust to this. Thrux and Wilfred, you find yourself in physical bodies this time, actually there in the scene. And by the discoloration on unknown, it seems to be you are now in the present.
Okay.
And you're all deep within a red sandstorm, and around you the rest of your guys' party members are completely down. And the storm rages from above, violent and crashing, and there's puffs and clouds of red sand that move and shift like the shape of a gaping maw. And you're just gonna hear a voice kind of ring out as if it were like speaking over water or something. Oh, how the so-called saviors turn heel at the slightest bit of fear. And from that kind of sandy maw steps one the tiefling. Well, well, well. Look at this soiree we have over here. You guys could hardly even stand, and I am just having such a good time. Both Wilfred and Thrux, you find yourselves are indeed unable to fully move. All you really have is your voices in this moment. You feel fully paralyzed, really. And one is going to walk over to you, Unknown, and you're kind of like crumpled up onto the ground a little bit, and he is just going to raise his foot up and dig his heel right into your back and kind of push you with a surprising amount of strength right onto the ground.
Stop that!
Oh, God.
Get off me.
No, no, no. I don't think I'll do that. Because, you know the difference between you and I? You've never felt fear. You've never felt anything real in your entire life. And he's gonna remove his sharp-heeled boot, kneeing down to your crumpled position. You've been nothing but a thief, haven't you? Just like me. Just like your friends. And just for a moment, Thrux, you find that you are able to move.
Yeah, I go over and I push.
Okay,
Genesis.
you're gonna try and this is one this time. The
Oh,
tiefling.
one. Okay.
Yes.
So I had to go AFK for a minute. My cat decided to climb up on my TV.
Very valid. You're gonna run over and attempt to push at one, but one very elegantly is going to step right out of the way, and Thrux, you're instead going to go neck first directly into Unknown's hand. And Unknown, you feel that you can't control your own body as you suddenly begin to grip them into a chokehold.
Can I move?
Nope. All you can do is walk and talk and beg.
And
Owen starts yelling, I'm sorry, I'm trying to let go.
Can Thrux talk or the chokehold too tight?
You are being choked way too hard to get anything other than like choke noises out. I think you folk will soon learn how the world truly works. There is always someone higher that is pulling your strings. Someone sitting on a throne above you, someone with more power. And to get to the top, you gotta want it. But you're all just weak. You couldn't even feel your control slipping from your fingers, could you? Feel it. Taste it. Breathe it. Well, as best as you can. He's gonna step next to Thrux at this and kind of pat you very roughly on the back, which only just causes more discomfort. The seeds planted deep within your very structure, your being. This is who you are. This is who you're meant to be. Like me. You try to fight against it. Well, I fucking revel in it. And that's why I'm on top. And, Thrux, as you begin to feel your vision fading from the sudden, just like horrid chokehold that you've gotten yourselves in, the rest of you as well find your own vision fading, as soon you are brought back to the waking world. Let us return!
Okay.
Okay.
Shit. Can't stop
And I
playing
need to play
Yu-Gi-Oh!
I
Oh,
need
yes.
Yu-Gi-Oh! On Sundays with Jen.
God,
Hello,
you have
guys.
a point.
Alright,
Hi.
alright. Thrux, Wilfred, Unknown, you guys are now awake.
Okay.
Is everyone
So-
okay?
Thrux is
It's like this.
rubbing his neck, FYI.
It's kind of like a phantom pain sensation.
Is it like this every night?
It is, yes.
All right.
That's happened more than once?
That's what I have every night. It's part of my curse.
That's a shitty curse. I thought mine was bad.
I just got a ghost in my head. Or I guess in my body, really.
Were you gonna kill me?
I don't know. I was trying to release you, but I couldn't.
Look. That was just a dream. That wasn't real. You're not actually going to do that.
You can promise that if you were ever actually put in that situation, you'd release, right?
Every time they say that I'm not in control. I don't know what they mean by that, and it terrifies me.
Look, there's some sort of control that, I don't know, they seem to have over certain people. I mean, when I was, becoming a curse beast, I really, I was under the control of some of the Pantheon, I believe. So I don't know if that's similar or not.
And now, I can now say that he points at Genesis, not wanting to say the name.
Who is sleeping, by the way, just exactly the same sleeping position as Charpay. They're both passed out fabulously.
They appear in almost, if not every single one of my dreams.
You seem to have been involved with them.
Yeah, I feel like my past is tied up with them.
Huh.
The question is whether we're willing or not.
I don't know.
I'm not gonna say it because we're in this voice chat, but do Wilfred and Thrux know the specifics of Owen's curse? And like
Wilfred,
what it is?
And Thrux? Well, Thrux doesn't know because Thrux hasn't been told, but I think I remember Wilfred being told.
I know you told me the specifics of like what the curse actually is, but I'm not sure if it was said in canon.
Yeah, I don't think it's been said in canon, so Unknown hasn't said anything about it yet.
Okay, then I will keep that in mind. Just wanted to make sure.
I mean, actually, I could see at this point Unknown telling Thrux and Wilfred a little bit more about their curse because they've now gone through this with them.
Yeah. Well, if that's the case, then you guys are all kind of huddled around as Unknown kind of describes to you the manner in which the curse works. Every single night, they are thrust into 2 different visions. This is either of the past and the future, and Unknown has no way of telling if they are real or not.
So, the stuff that we saw, it might have not actually happened?
I don't. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea if it has or not.
Huh. Guess there's no real way to tell.
But I think I have to guess that my past is inherently has to be tied with them over there, because reoccurring every time, it can't just be a coincidence.
I think that much is clear. There's something going on. Well,
yeah.
I don't really know what to do about it.
That's
Neither do I.
It sounds very difficult to process.
Yeah.
We've been told it before, but the line has been repeated to us. There's always someone higher in control. And, if that's the case, then this thing, Curse God right here, there's someone higher than them. But I don't think we know.
I don't know. That's for sure.
At what point over the chain of command we might hit a point where we'll never know. However, I'm nervous when it comes to this one.
I don't know how to take it.
I mean, if there's someone above Curse God, they might be looking for them. They lock them away. They might not like it if they're put out.
You might be right there. We need to be careful with them for sure.
Yeah. Keep them in our eyesight whenever we can.
Yeah, I agree.
Should we get some rest for tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys go and rest. I'll go back into hibernation mode.
It's somewhat noticeable that Thrux's position on Own has I'm not going to say lessened, but has gotten a little bit more complicated
Mm-hmm.
in the way that it doesn't just feel like constant disgust at basically a flaunt of wealth, but not sure if because obviously Owen's been used in some facet, willingly or not, I don't know. But he also can't look away from the fact that he was evidently owned or helped by a god. So that it has complicated Thrux's opinion on Owen noticeably in a way that's just much more murky than before.
And with that kind of new kind of it kind of shows on Thrux's face as well, just very much confusing and trying to process exactly the thoughts on the given situation as Wilfred and Thrux do try and get a few last licks in of sleep. And Unknown, you just kind of enter stasis mode.
Yep.
Yeah. Which leaves us with Lelee taking last watch tonight. Lelee.
Yes.
You're just kind of gently meditating throughout all of this, and kind of just keeping watch generally. You don't really feel that there's any need to really worry about anything that could be happening outside of the tiny hut itself, but you're mostly just keeping an eye on Genesis throughout the night, I believe would be accurate.
Yeah. Pretty much.
As you are kind of just sitting here, though, and meditating these kind of thoughts away in your mind, you kind of begin to hear something very distantly. Your elf ears are very sensitive to these sorts of things, especially with the kind of boosts they do manage to get from being a vampire, and as such having enhanced senses in a sort of way. And you're gonna slowly begin hearing the gentle chiming noise of what sounds like a music box right outside. And yeah. What do you want to do?
I mean, I'm technically supposed to be keeping watch anyways.
Mm-hmm.
And as long as Genesis is still asleep, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I guess as long as Charpay doesn't wake up, Genesis won't wake up because of the mirroring thingy. Oh jeez.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll peek my head out the door.
Okay.
Who's out there?
Well, let me just real quick throw this on for you, and you begin to hear the music come in much more clearly. And there's brightness outside, just kind of the gentle sprinkling of sunlight beginning to wash over the realm around you. Normally this would be painful for you to enter, but due to the sigil you've been wearing for quite a while, it's nothing more than just a slight sting. But with the brightness of the sun, it too brings with it shadows. Over the graveyard of beasts left from days prior hovers a lone figure. The warping of the hut's walls reveal a figure, twisted, long, and slender, and they're draped in the garb of an undertaker, the long denominational robes that seem to float listlessly behind them. And their thin arms kind of reach down towards the heaps of sand, pulling forth the charred remains of the cursed beasts. They're cradled near like an infant in the figure's arms, delivered slowly to a cart littered with those just like it. And all you can do is watch, swallowing your, lack of breath and hope that it can't get past the walls of this spell. You kind of draw yourself in, just feeling that this is a bad omen. And as you do, you see the thing's face turn towards you. Piercing Reynard eyes stare right through the hut that keeps you all protected. And through the stretched and shifting image, you spot the last cracks of a smile as their frame reaches closer towards the orb. And now all of you are awake.
Okay.
There's this sudden urge to stir awake that draws deep within you, your mind screaming for you to awaken and face something. Like the deep sinking feeling of a monster under your bed or a shadow in your closet. A sudden paranoia is enough to awake you all to the sun just barely creeping over the horizon, as you all see a hand slowly drift against the side of the hut. With this kind of disgusting screeching noise like a palm against glass. And in the distance you hear the rumbling of cursed beasts. And its figure turns, drifting against the bed of sand towards the cart it had parked nearby, finding the just barely wriggling remains of one of the remaining beasts. But with the gentleness and wave of a hand, you see it drawing forth the last breath of this cursed beast. And then, you aren't sure how long it's been there, but it's gone. And you guys are all just left, not sure what the hell just happened.
Jesus Christ.
That was teasingly unsettling enough. I think that did the same effect as a couple cups of coffee.
I'm gonna assume that that's pretty familiar of a sight.
Yes, you've recognized and seen this sight once before. The sight of someone coming in these long, flowing purple robes and bringing with them a cart of bodies, which they seem to have picked up from the day before. It's kind of just like a collector of sorts, someone who would bring out the corpses from below, but, well, you remember it from one of your worst moments.
Bye, my lady. I did not think those things would be out here.
What things?
Just, I don't know how to explain it. They come and they take the after things happen. Back where I used to live. If something happened, they'd come and they'd take the leftovers, like some kind of sick joke, like a carnival game.
By now, Hazel has woken up to this kind of stirring and is going to kind of crawl himself over towards Lelee and go, hey, just take a deep breath, in and out. There we go. Take it easy, it's okay.
Yeah, we're all right.
That was a bringer of misfortune, that's what.
That's not a very pleasant name.
Or is it an omen?
Not a present sight either. We saw a fox before that sandstorm where we got ambushed. I should have known better. Fucking spirits on our tail now. Which bodes even worse when we have this guy with us.
Oh, crap.
Why is it always at temples? Why does it always go wrong at temples? Shouldn't have, anyways.
You guys are saying a lot of things that I don't really understand.
Okay. Long and short. Basically, what just happened is we encountered a fox spirit. They're kind of the underlings of this one goddess. And, well, foxes tend to bring with them bad omens in these lands, and they clean up the remains of tragedies, including the one that we faced the other day. It just means some bad is to come.
Wait, would I have been taken away with that if I hadn't gotten lucky with the revival?
Yes.
Pretty much.
Well, shit.
Yeah.
Okay, bad omens?
That sounds bad. That's a bad.
It varies, I guess, from where you're from in Wilfredshire, because I guess around where I grew up, they weren't considered that. But after I left, it kind of got a little bit clear that that wasn't exactly what was going on. So
they work under the goddess of misfortune, Virilla.
Don't.
I'm sorry.
I was taught she was the goddess of protection. This is.
Well, I think we both know that
it's not
things can be warped. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's okay, the thing's gone. I've survived a few encounters with those things. That makes it sound like I've died before. I haven't, but we're good.
Direct give that a little bit of a glare, by the way.
Hazel's just gonna smirk and go, look, at least you got a leg up on me in terms of experience. And Elian, who is a very deep sleeper, by the way, and just did not awaken to this, is going to kind of snort awake and just go, What's up?
Good morning.
Morning.
Stuff happened.
Cool. I just gotta, and he's just gonna drop the orb around you all, and you're all out in the open.
Are the corpses noticeably gone now? I didn't
noticeably
imagine
all
that.
dug up. Yeah, noticeably all dug up and gone.
Yeah. Okay. Because I think Charpay slept through that she's probably gonna notice that they're not there anymore, and she's like,
Yeah.
oh.
Well, that's just disgraceful.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Oh, right.
I thought
That.
if I buried them, then they wouldn't be dug up, but I guess I forgot how things work.
I mean, maybe there's like sand on top of them. I don't know. I'm sure it's fine.
And Elian's kind of just like getting himself situated, just like tapping around the ground, looking for his glasses, eventually finds them, and is gonna go, I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I did do some thinking yesterday, and I've realized we're kind of in a bit of a tricky spot.
Are we?
I never would have guessed.
Yeah, the map we were using to get out of here is kind of gone. So
That's not.
we're kind of lost, not to mention bulletless, and we're gonna have to hoof it.
How did you lose it?
Well, sandstorm.
That makes sense.
How did you guys lose a giant eye? Sorry, that was a low blow. I am tired.
Sandstorm?
Sandstorm.
Exactly. But I do have a compass. He's gonna hold up said compass.
Okay, and I mean, we do have a temple, which is a landmark, I guess.
Yeah.
And, assuming the temple's still there.
Yes, and assuming it's in the same place as what I thought it was in, I guess I have a relatively decent idea of what direction we're supposed to be going in, but we're gonna have to play this by ear.
Yeah, are we supposed to be going back, or would it be better to just go where we were trying to go in the first place?
Well, we were trying to get here in the first place.
Oh, I thought we were looking for a different temple, and this was just also here.
No, this was the temple.
Okay.
I wasn't informed that it was gonna be the Temple of Genesis.
Okay. I thought it was gonna be a little more fun,
That's
a little more
bit
varied.
unfortunate of a detail to have missed out on.
Yeah. Well, at least we made it. Should be simple enough to get back, because we just have to turn around, right?
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
also have to keep in mind how to transport him. That's pointing at Genesis.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, are we ignoring that we have literal curse god right there?
Well,
I don't know.
I think we can walk. We're all hoofing it.
I feel like it's putting a lot of faith on him to follow us.
That's not what I'm worried about, really.
You guys?
That's a little.
I mean, there's not a lot of other directions to go.
I'm sure if we start going that he'll start following.
I swear that's almost not
I
as
mean,
good.
if he's talking about himself, he does have a point.
Yeah.
Maybe he likes us.
I mean, yeah, we could maybe we can come to a mutual understanding here.
Yeah, I think he does like you guys.
Yeah. Totally.
Okay. Debate question. Why does he like us?
I don't know. I mean, just look at him though. He seems fine.
I can't trust your word, you know?
Okay. Elian said that he is only as powerful as the person standing next to him, right?
Well, whoever's closest he'll match the magic signature of, and as such, you know.
Yeah, fair enough.
Currently mimicking Charpay, by the way.
So as long as we don't get him close to like anybody like super duper powerful.
So
Bennie.
Bennie. Not to be mean or anything, but could you stand on the complete opposite side of where this man is?
Oh, don't have to tell me twice.
Yeah, I didn't think I had to.
Yeah, yes.
We can always swap out if we'd want to, but I mean,
yeah.
I mean, I'm perfectly fine with being the one closest. We're kind of, I kind of see what what he's putting down here. You know?
Yeah, I'm picking up what he's putting down, I'd say.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Benny, are you sure you don't know anything about them, or you don't remember?
Benny's just gonna think for a moment. Like, he genuinely looks like he's actually thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Me out of character trying to remember.
Pretty much everything I DM'd you.
Okay, good vibes. Good vibes. Not actually good vibes. Bad vibes. This guy's a bad vibe.
Oh, no.
That was
Don't
out
like
of
that.
character. Okay. Oh?
Huh?
Rhythm.
Oh, that was
I
rhythm.
think that was
Oh, it's a
rhythm.
bot.
No.
Okay.
Well.
Oh, Benny's just gonna think after a long while and go, genuinely, I don't. I'm sorry.
Ha, Jen.
Like Jen says.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so funny, Charpay.
Oh God.
Thank you.
Thank
Benny
you.
suddenly wants to kill.
That's unfair. That's just straight up my type of humor.
Well, we could just give him a nickname for the time being, so we don't have to think too hard about the consequences of pulling around Curse God.
Sure, Harold.
What?
I was gonna just go with like Jenny because that's what that one kid
Yeah,
called him.
Jenny's cute.
I used to call him Jen.
How?
Oh, now you know
Okay,
that.
new name, guys. New
Now
name.
you know
You
that.
do remember?
Do you remember your pet name for this guy?
Do you want to still call him Jen, or do you want to call him something stupid like Harold?
Benny's trying not to laugh at Harold. Like, you can tell on his face.
If you guys start calling Curse God Harold, I'm gonna lose it.
I don't know.
I think
I don't like Harold, guys.
I like Carol.
Harold.
Harold, guys.
Harold's cute.
I really
Harry.
don't think
We
he
can call
likes
him
this.
Harry.
I don't think he likes this at
okay.
all.
You could've, like,
Okay. Let's just
What's wrong
Jenny.
with Harold?
Well,
Sounds like an old man.
yeah, I
I
don't
mean,
think
he
he's
is
an
into
old
that.
man.
He is old.
Yeah.
That's
Well, how
true.
about Spry? How about Spry and Young?
Hey, I don't think he likes the reminder, actually.
Okay.
That's fair enough. I don't suppose anyone does.
Well,
We can just go with Jenny, whatever. I think Jenny's cute.
I'm down for Jenny.
Well,
I think he's
Wilfred
down
looks
for Jenny,
over.
too.
If we're calling it Jenny, Wilfred looks over at Jenny and just goes, does he remember anything?
I think he's kind of short for thoughts right now. It's all just kind of vague in there.
Okay.
Fair.
Well, welcome to the team, Jenny.
I don't know if I'm comfortable calling them a team member.
I
He is
mean,
not part of our team.
Look, I'm
Yeah.
just... Look. Would it be better if we antagonize the literal god next to us, or treat it as a friend? Less likely for it to turn on us.
I guess that's fair.
I don't know if I can treat it like a friend. I won't be
Well,
hostile, but I
then
don't know if
at
I can.
least,
Totally
at
can
least
hear you,
be...
but-
Hey, at least common courtesy, guys.
I can definitely
Yeah.
do that, but I don't think I could ever call him a friend.
Well, we don't have to. Well, guess we should get going.
I
if
mean,
that's the
I'm
case,
I'm gonna turn to Jenny and be like, I mean, I guess you would remember this because you have my brain, but like, with the dinner with the prophecy, they were also very kind of rude. But that doesn't mean, that they necessarily hate you or they want to be mean to you. There's,
That's...
they're just a little nervous.
Yeah, it could just be general tension or something like that, but,
Yeah,
I
Jen.
think we have a pretty clean slate to work with here, so might not be best to get on its nerves.
Yeah. Let's just,
They're kind of
where
clenching
we're
their
going.
fist as they're saying that.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah,
Great.
let's not anger them for sure. That Seems like a really, really bad idea.
Yeah.
Alright.
Don't worry, we'll get along great.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll just, do our best to ignore it for now, why don't we?
Mhm.
Huh.
And I guess let's focus on getting out of the desert.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
was about to say.
Agree
It's-
with that.
Man, he said he could get us out of the temple, but he did not specify getting us out of the desert.
I think that's where his expertise ends.
Very
Unfortunate.
Yeah, this is
Well-
making me uncomfortable. Hazel's just gonna start walking forward, and Elian is also gonna take the lead because he has the compass. Yeah. Here,
Okay.
let's talk and walk, talk and walk.
Okay.
Yeah.
And,
Alright.
off you guys go. Off into the thick, endless expanse of the doomed wastelands before you. The sun is kind of glaring down from ahead at you all. There's no sense of golden or yellow brilliance, just a bright white ball of pure heat staring back at you. And you'd think in this pure brightness before you that you'd feel well. Feel a certain sense of its safety, of your ability to check for threats with the brightness just illuminating everything before you, but it's unfortunately not that easy. Despite the bright stretch, there's no signs of creatures from before, or of the rock spirit from before. And you have this feeling that others could be out there still, out beyond those vast dunes that... Are those dunes moving? Or is that just your eyes? The way the sun bleaches everything and warps it, you aren't even sure if you can trust your own eyes out here. And as you move forward, the blinding rays of the sun are sure to follow your every move, bringing with it sheer hellfire heat. And as such, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god.
At
Oh my god, I
advantage.
made...
Everyone besides Charpay, an unknown.
Oh, right, excellent.
I lost my d20. No, please. I was just fiddling with it earlier.
Good, that's at advantage.
At advantage.
Okay, so mine isn't an advantage, correct?
Alright,
Yes.
that's 17.
Unknown, you don't have to roll, nor does Charpay.
I have a feeling that that was an...
With Storm Body, I don't suffer from heat, baby.
Okay. If you don't suffer from heat, Triao, then you are also fine.
For the record, I just got a 20. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put in rolls. But yeah, we got a good number here. Someone here
yeah.
off the set.
And I mean, you guys are all fine in the heat. I think that's everyone who rolled. Actually, I don't have Benny. Benny, what did you get for con? Dead.
I just realized that I was unmuted, and then
Valid.
Crime can't get their head on today. Let me.
Valid.
I did roll a few, but then I closed the tab because Crime's
Valid.
smart.
Con at advantage.
An advantage. Oh my good golly. I hope I do okay for once.
Goodness.
Once in a lifetime. It's a good sign. Number one.
Guys.
Yeah, Fortnite.
Guys. Well, what'd you get? What'd you get?
I'm sorry, that unlocked
Valid.
something in me.
Sorry. Sorry.
I found a sheet. We did it, guys. We did
That
it.
even happened.
Okay. Conjugal roll. Yes, that. Roll it.
Con at at advantage, rather.
Oh,
No.
oh Christ almighty, 21.
21. Okay. You guys are all fine in the heat. There are no negative effects towards any of you. Same with Hazel and Elian. So,
Okay.
you guys are free to discuss things or do whatever you please.
Stand.
Thrux is just casually saying to the party, so yeah, right now I probably couldn't lift that piece of sand, but you know I could take a punch.
Are you sure about that?
I don't want to test it.
Yeah. I don't think you want me to punch you.
Punched his litter, bro.
I don't think that we should be punching people. Hazel's just gonna like hold his arms up.
That's boring.
Curse sure is interesting.
I want to ask, I think our main goal, if we're keeping him with us, is, we should probably try and keep whatever. We don't know what awakens that power inside. We should definitely do everything we can to stop that from happening.
Yeah, you're right. And it's definitely better to keep him with us rather than anywhere else, I think.
I don't currently have a good idea as to, places where you could be, well, stored for the time being, but I do think it is kind of a positive that we found him before someone else could.
That's true. That's
I have
very
to
true.
agree.
What
So,
I'm worried about is that someone wanted this to happen.
I mean, we did see those legends.
Yeah, it's a little bit, seems kind of like they were supposed to do that, and maybe shouldn't have. I don't know.
It's a
Regardless,
bit of a
that's what it
predicament.
is. Yeah,
But-
yeah.
At least right now we're just in the middle of the desert, so not much can really
Yeah.
happen out here, surely.
Okay.
One just totally missed the temple. That's on him.
That is on him.
Yeah.
I think
Screw
we
that
should.
guy.
Yeah.
We were showed that temple right after fighting one. It just seems too convenient.
Yeah, it's not a great feeling.
There's, I guess not to fuel, this paranoia-ridden fire here, but, there was also the fact that, well, lay people such as myself and Hazel couldn't exactly get into the temple. I doubt one could either.
That's true.
Good point. So, that's kind of why I was so hesitant about releasing them. If no one else could get in there, people wanted to reawaken the G name.
I mean, yeah, it awakens another question. If they couldn't get in, then who sealed them there?
Yeah.
Furthermore, not to once again add on to this too much, but how else were we gonna get out? That really is the thing. It feels like it was kind of a, bound to happen.
I very much dislike them adding on to the conversation. I don't
Hey,
trust it. I really
I'm just
don't.
trying to help here, okay?
Yeah, that's quite real. Wow.
Just think of it like a second Charpay.
Yeah, they're not wrong.
Very hard to do that.
We kind of just got ejected from the temple. There wasn't much we could really do.
Hey, you know what? You guys do whatever you want. I'm uncomfy.
Yeah, no, I actually think we should all not be. We need to be. Let's not get super comfortable with this setup. I think it's fine to not be in mortal fear all the time, but just
To be fair,
don't.
I don't think he's all that comfortable either.
That doesn't help, but I appreciate the insight.
I appreciate this.
I kind of don't. I mean,
At least he's honest.
yeah, we're all having a bit of a moment.
Question mark.
That's all right.
An absolute mess.
Oh, a mess is to put it lightly.
Wilfred has just kind of stopped. Wilfred just continuing to walk now. He's just stopped.
Hazel's just gonna kind of walk over and put an arm on his shoulder and just pat him a little bit, just like, yep, feel that one, bud.
Can I also just kind of be like, nod at Wilfred too? Because I am absolutely right with Wilfred on this one.
Genesis is also just gonna kind of nod in solidarity, which it doesn't help the case.
No, it doesn't! It really doesn't!
Okay. Not to jump to very morbid thoughts off the bat, but, well, what's the plan if one finds us with this guy?
We die.
No,
So
let's
true.
not jump to that as a first
Ending.
conclusion. I'm thinking
He
that
has my
we
brain
make...
right now, and I really want to beat the shit out of one.
Yeah, I also really want to beat the shit out of one.
See, he's right.
But
should beat the
okay, but if one gets close enough that's 2 ones. That's 1 plus
Then
1. That's 2.
That's 2. We should avoid that then.
Look, think about this too. The people on that
Could
side
always
are
hide
wanting
it,
the people on that side are wanting to reawaken G. I'm just gonna say G. And they probably have an idea of how to do that. We don't.
Okay, I've got to continue down this morbid train. Could we kill them in a
it's not
or if one gets too close?
I don't think we should do that. Your personal opinion? No.
Yeah, I don't think he's really feeling that one, guys.
Yeah, I mentioned the balloon thing. I don't know about that.
Yeah, no, that's the one thing I can actually agree on right now. That might release everything.
Yeah, let's not commit the murders at the moment.
Okay, wait.
Yeah.
I think for the time being there should be at least some sort of plan on, at least one to maybe... Can we think of a way to try and maybe hide this guy if, anyone like that is to come towards us? Something quick or something?
I have an invisibility spell. If they
we could just say they're twins.
Or I have a.
I don't think he has the physical similarity to make that happen.
Here. Some of us have, spells that can change people. Some of us have, items that we can just give it to him. I'm sure he would like to look different.
Yeah, I can cast mirror image and you can stand in there.
I think he's alright with something like that. He doesn't seem all that enthused about, looking like this.
Fair enough.
Okay.
I mean, if push comes to shove, I can give him the bat cloak. Just as like a... whatever you call it. Because I can also just turn into a bat without needing my laptop died without needing a cloak.
I was gonna suggest he turn into a bear, but I forgot that that's just a me thing.
I mean, the point stands.
That it does.
I mean, I do have polymorph, but
well,
I mean that's a...
I do think maybe the best option might be invisibility.
Yeah.
It doesn't last for very long, though. We'd have to get them away quick.
Yeah.
Well,
I feel like some disguise would probably be better, because other things I'd have to concentrate on, and we're kind of busy walking in the desert right now.
Well, does anyone have something that can, disguise the guy?
Not particularly.
I don't
have
have
illusions,
on my
but those are touch and go.
Not that I know of either.
Where is it? Fuck. Just Triao over here scoring through the damn backpack. Like, where the fuck is it?
Yeah, it's Triao, you were just rummaging through your things. Just like, where did that go? Did I put that here? Was it in this pouch? Ah.
I can change your outfit, but I don't know if that's really gonna do it.
Oh. I don't think I actually ever got the description of Mask of Changeling.
Mask of a Changeling lets you change yourself into any other type of race.
Hello there. Does it have a limit? Like, how?
No, as long as you're wearing it.
Oh, hello! This motherfucker out.
Alright, do you want to just, pull out the Mask of the Changeling?
Yeah.
Alright. Are you handing it directly over to, them or to Charpay to pass over?
To Charpay so she can, register the thought process.
Oh, yeah, sure, that should work.
Alright.
I guess I'll hand it to Jen.
Yeah, thanks. We'll see how this goes. And he's gonna just, put it on, and instantly their kind of shape shimmers a little bit, and they begin to take the form of, a fire genasi. Doesn't look exactly like Charpay, but basically if their tiefling form were to be a fire genasi. with kind of the same color scheme as Charpay.
Nice.
That's
Okay. Yeah,
something.
that'll totally work.
Yeah.
Doesn't look too bad.
Good enough.
We can pass that off on my long lost sibling.
I'm gonna give you a
Charpay.
fair warning. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to tell you apart.
Oh yeah, Lelee.
True.
Lelee, before you are basically identical silhouettes.
Oh.
Um,
You're left Charpay and you're right Charpay. Okay.
If they change the color of their hair, does that make any difference? I don't think it does.
well, I mean, yeah, if it was not blonde, then
Yeah,
I'm
probably.
surely. They'll make their hair black.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, does that work?
Yeah.
There.
Okay.
Problem solved.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can still pass that off with genetics.
Yeah.
We're just not twins. Maybe we're cousins.
We could also just,
Their hair is
just be Genasi who are friends.
You're right.
Someone we met.
We gotta give you a Genasi name. I don't want to call you Amber because I really didn't like her.
My mind keeps going to charcoal.
That's good.
That could be charcoal.
Charcoal.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
Charcoal it is. He seems content with that.
All right. Good. I'm glad.
We have transformed Curse God into Charpay's clone.
Let's go.
And as you guys are walking, I want everyone to roll survival for me real quick.
Oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yo, I have +8 in that.
Oh my. Surprisingly good.
And put them in rolls for me.
Yeah, the dirty 20.
Oh, thank God thank God this wasn't done yesterday in game.
Oh yeah, you would have had like negative.
This is gonna be a bad day for Own. Hold on. I have to pull it up.
Oh no, unknown. What did you do?
Bad
I
day
mean,
with
it's
a
not
bald
the
head.
worst, but I think it may be the lowest.
Oh, besides Lelee.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so everyone with a 17 and above, you feel a change in the quality of sand beneath your feet. A sudden break from the well-packed sand that could almost be described as clotted from before, but it suddenly feels unstable beneath you. You're on a sinkhole. Everyone with a 17 and above roll a dexterity saving throw since you noticed it. Everyone else, buckle up.
Oh, nat 20.
Nat 20.
Bye, Charpay.
Oh crap, Genesis has the same rolls as Charpay right now.
Yeah. Well, this solves the problem.
I don't
My
think
nat
it
20,
does.
can I try and pull someone who isn't, like,
with
noticing?
your nat 20, you can pick one person, yes.
Okay.
Except for Unknown, because Unknown is way too big.
Ah, dang it, I was gonna say Unknown, because Unknown's the
Well,
heaviest.
you can roll strength, but if you fail it, you are going to be pulled down with Unknown.
And the only ones that are
do I risk it with my nat 20, or just keep the nat 20? That's the question here.
I am able
Take
to
a gamble,
teleport. I'm
Cole.
worried about Genesis here.
Yeah, actually, I'm not sure. I would save Unknown.
I mean, I'm right here with Genesis. I can just teleport them as well. It's fine.
They're just chilling.
Do whatever you gotta do.
I have a nat
Yeah.
20. You know what, let's go, let's try.
Okay. Roll me a strength.
This is
Down
why
he
I
goes.
shouldn't have wasted the nat 20.
Oh, what did you get?
Yeah.
6.
Oh.
No.
Oh boy. Wilfred, springing into action as you feel kind of the unstable earth beneath you begin to kind of filter down and open up the the sinkhole beneath you. You instantly get like the sense of adrenaline, like, okay, we gotta get everyone out of here. Who's the one who needs to get out of here most? Unknown, let's go! And you rush towards your friend, just like arms outstretched as you kind of grab onto their horns. This is a 300-pound robot, Wilfred. and you are an Aarakocra with very hollow bones. And
Oh, his
you two go dropping right down, and without a moment of warning, the sand beneath you guys begins to filter and pour downwards at the activation of all of your weight. And a sudden drop under your weights as the sand gives way just to a direct, just complete free fall downwards, and you feel your stomachs drop at the weight of the sand as it helps draw you all into the deep, gaping desert's maw. It's a sickening 80-foot drop right into a pit of swirling, hungering quicksand, and the blanching sun stares down at you all, illuminating the walls with etchings that look near like the rubbings of serpentine scales. And the sand begins to swirl and tug at you all, beckoning you deeper. Roll for initiative to escape this trap.
Okay.
Yay. About time.
Because some traps need initiative. Fun fact, this is our first time doing this.
Oh.
Ooh, I don't have rolls today. Holy crap. Uh-oh. What is...
I assume Jenny has the same initiative as me.
Oh.
Oh, I zoned for 1 minute because of my form.
I should also note the only person who is not fallen into this pit is Thrux.
Oh, okay.
Thrux, you watch as your entire party just like goes tumbling into this quicksand sinkhole.
Oh God!
And roll for initiative as well.
Me? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I gotta roll against you, Snorp.
Wait, I ask this every time, but what modifier do we put onto initiative?
That would be dexterity.
Dexterity.
Oh, initiative, yeah, dex. But to contest, it's just a d20. Oh, why would I get a nat 20 for that? That's so upsetting.
Okay, so Charpay
Well,
before.
I'm going first.
Okay, well, 21 in initiative. Thrux, as previously stated, everyone is just swallowed by this sudden, huge 80-foot drop of a sinkhole. Wilfred seems fine for a second before you see him going flying right after Unknown, and, well, he goes down with the ship, needless to say. What are you gonna do?
Well, shit. I'm trying to think. So, it would be helpful if I was strong. I have an idea, but I know I know that'd be a death trap right now. I'd probably fall in it.
Oh no.
Let me look at what I have. So, can I, by any chance, is there anything I can use my hook shot to grapple on and send it down, like, as a rope for someone to grab onto?
Yeah,
like,
I will say that there's probably, like, some bits of rock around the place where you could hook shot onto it and then just, like, throw the handle of the hook shot down if you wanted to do that.
I will do that, as long as I'm not having to hold it. So,
Yeah.
like...
Sure.
Okay, yes, that's what I'll do.
Okay, you are going to take your time to kind of tie the end of this hookshot down, and you are just going to make sure it's very sturdy on this rock, make sure that this rock is sturdy, and you're going to chuck the rest of the hookshot right down into the pit. Just really hoping that someone's able to grab it.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm gonna guess that that's your turn.
Yes, it is.
Okay, excellent. So, first up, that would be Bennie. Bennie. You are now, you have sunk 1 foot into this quicksand. And I'm going to have... Alright, I'm going to have you roll a strength check for me.
I need to check this drink.
You do.
Holy shit, 21.
21? Okay. Well, Bennie, you are... You can move now. You are not restrained by this quicksand. You are able to kind of move freely in it. What do you do?
Who else is near me I can see that's struggling?
Well, Unknown. Pretty much everyone is in the quicksand. Besides, Wilfred, you are actually on top of Unknown, so you are not yet in the quicksand. You're just kind of holding on to Unknown.
Okay.
Is the quicksand considered a liquid?
For the purposes of this encounter, no.
Shit. Okay, Benny's gonna try and help Owen.
Okay, you're going to wade through the quicksand, and do you want to just do a help action to try and get Unknown just out, unlodged.
Wilfred's gonna see Bennie coming over and just be like, I have a plan that will probably work if you want to help someone else. I still have my my weightlessness. I can surely pull him out with that, right?
Alright, who else is nearby that's given to Strugly?
That would be everyone.
Oh, everyone.
Everyone.
Wow.
Except Thrux.
Can I make a perception check to see if anyone's like extra struggling?
Well, I guess like off the bat, Triao does have like inherent disadvantage from being one-armed.
Newman to Triao, my boy.
Okay. You're going to just wait on over to Triao. Do you want to just like help Triao get advantage on their next roll? You want to do a help action?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a help action.
Okay, excellent. Anything else?
That's honestly, can I do anything else? I guess is the question.
Well, if you like action surge or something like that.
I'm gonna action surge to just try to start keeping them up.
Okay. Well, then all you would need to do is a help action, really.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah, there is also the end of the hook shot, just kind of down here. But that's kind of in it's draping down one side of the quicksand pit. Okay, that means next up is Wilfred.
Okay, I'm gonna use my Will Kite of Weightlessness on
Hell yeah.
and make them near weightless.
Okay, Unknown, you are, I'm gonna guess, not contesting this?
No, definitely not.
Okay, and as you kind of like take out the Willikite and it starts to shimmer, the very metallic and very heavy Unknown is going to just radiate a little kind of white glow for a second, and is just going to start hovering upwards.
Yeah, Wilfred's going to grab onto Owen still and just kind of, I'm gonna use my like flight speed to go all the way up as much as I can with Owen to get Owen out of there first.
It is an 80-foot pit, so you're just gonna do 50 feet?
Yeah, holding Owen to make sure they don't go away.
Thanks, Wilfred.
Oh, yeah, this is a really weird sensation. But you're just kind of holding Owen by the horns, kind of like a balloon, and just flying Owen up.
Yeah.
Oh, Christ. So that's your turn.
Yep.
All right. Triao.
My first thought, wait, before we go on, my first thought is, you know how Fiona made the frogs into balloons? That's my first thought.
You're so right. Triao, you have a help action. Bennie is trying to help you out of the quicksand, so it is a strength check.
Oh, I forgot needed that. Christ. Thank God, okay. That's a 25.
25? Oh yeah, you are absolutely just wading through this quicksand. You are still in it, but you can move relatively freely and are not restrained. What do you want to do?
Second, question. What happened to Ellie and Hazel?
Oh, I totally forgot about Ellie and Hazel. Let me just roll for those two real quick. Okay, well, Elian is fine. Elian is also out of the quicksand. Hazel is in it. And let me actually I'll put them at the end of initiative, but Hazel is in the quicksand.
Alright then. I'll try to get my wings on for the dragon cloak.
Okay. So you don the dragon cloak, and that does instantly activate the wings. You have flight speed to double your movement speed. Do you want to just start flying away?
I'll levitate up from the sand.
Okay, you are now over the sand, no longer sinking in it. What do you want to do?
Yes, look around for Hazel, I guess.
Okay, roll perception. At advantage.
Wee. Yay. Wee. Sorry.
Valid.
What the fuck is my fuck? Oh, where is it?
Valid.
Can you not see? Oh, you cannot see, you stupid dragon. That's a 14.
A 14? you are just like scanning the horizon of the sand. Hazel is probably the second heaviest of the entire party, and has already sunk in a relative like a fair goddamn amount. Not to mention being a very similar color to the sand itself. Yeah, you have no idea where Hazel is. You think that Hazel didn't even fall in at all.
Great. Fantastic.
So what's up from here? What are you doing?
Nothing more.
Nothing more? All right,
No.
you're just kind of like vibing. That's really all that can be said about it.
True.
Okay then. So after Triao, that would be that would be Lelee.
I can't remember. Did you say that this counted as a liquid or no?
I said for the purposes of this encounter, no.
Okay, I had to double check with that. Anyways, I want to turn into Big Bat. Is that a,
Well,
is
first
that
of
a
all,
potential,
roll
like-
me a strength save.
Yeah. Can I legally turn into Big Bat in this? I wouldn't say vat
Well,
of sand, but it's
basically, it's gonna depend on if you succeed the strength save.
that's just a
I
16.
feel like turning into Little Bat would be just as effective.
Yeah, well,
I need to get people out.
16, that means you
I
are
think once
not
you're out.
restrained. That means you're not restrained, so yes, you can indeed turn into Big Bat. And crawl
Okay.
yourself out of the little sand pit.
Alright, is there anyone that I can grab? On my
Well,
way
I'm
out?
gonna have you roll perception because, well, at disadvantage because, well,
I cannot see.
Yeah.
I got a 2 and a 3. I cannot see.
Lelee, you're just
Closed
looking at
eyes.
this swirling pit of sand. Oh, it's just sand. That's just sand.
That's just sad.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm heading out.
Okay. And as you are flying up, you do actually see Wilfred and Owen.
Oh, they're doing fine. They're floating, right?
Oh yeah, they're flying.
Yeah,
Wilfred's
you're
holding
doing
Unknown
good.
like a balloon. And as a big bat, you just fly yourself out and land next to Thrux. Thrux, you've never seen Bat Lelee before.
I'll stay like this in case somebody else needs.
I just look at I look at the bat. I just kind of nod at it, knowing that.
I will nod back.
Let's put it this way. Thrux has seen a lot in the past, like couple days. Like it's just been an unending.
Yeah.
I don't think a giant.
I don't
bat
even,
would
I don't even
change
know.
much.
I don't even know if Thrux knows that Lelee is a vampire.
Honestly, I don't know. Does not catch him off guard. It just keeps going and hasn't ended, and Thrux cannot be surprised by this at this point.
Just keeps getting bigger.
It's been getting worse.
better.
Okay. So Charpay.
Don't stop going. Alright, do I got strength?
You do got a strength.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
What?
That's a 12.
You are unable to get yourself unstuck from the quicksand. So you are restrained and you are going to sink now 2 feet into the
Ooh.
quicksand.
I can't use an item if I'm restrained.
You absolutely
Can I?
can't. So you pretty much can't do anything here.
Okay, Al.
Genesis does go
Goodbye,
on your turn
Genesis.
as well. Hey, Genesis goes on your turn as well. Let's check out what he got. That is a 4. You guys are kind of both sinking
Goodbye,
in sync.
Genesis.
Sinking in sync. Okay then. That means it is, well, the balloon.
I honestly don't think there's anything Owen can do.
Yeah, you're probably fine. You're just like
Yeah,
floating.
yeah. So that's all. I'm not gonna do anything this round.
I mean, unless Owen can figure out, because it says it gives them 40 feet of fly speed, so unless Owen can figure out how to do that.
Do you want to see if you can orient yourself?
Yeah, why not?
Sure. Roll dex. Roll acrobatics for me.
Okay. Ah, nat 20.
Wow.
Ah.
With surprising grace, you're able to like kind of doggy kick your little legs and arms and such, so you're at a relatively good position. Kind of just dragging Wilfred, who is like. Have you ever seen like shows where like people ride deer and just like hold their antlers and like sit on their back, and that's like how they ride deer and such. That's kind of the situation going on here. So you can orient yourself. Wilfred's on your back. You're kind of carrying him now. Do you want to just use the extra 40 feet of movement and fly the rest of the way out?
Yep.
Okay. And in a glorious scene, Wilfred and Owen manage to escape the quicksand pit together.
What a sight for Thrux to also see.
Another brilliant sight. A bat emerges, followed by a floating unknown.
Thrux looks at it again and says, this time it nods, it says a little bit more of it's like, what is going on?
We're getting out of here.
Let's do Hazel real quick.
That's like a movie line, Cole.
We're getting out of here. All right, Hazel.
Oh boy.
That's a nat 1.
Oh, God.
No. What the fuck, bitch?
He is now 4 feet under and is basically just up to shoulders at this point.
Oh
no. So that sucks. It's Elian's turn. Elian is just gonna go, well, welcome back, as you guys emerge from the pit, and he is going to look down and go, okay, Elian, what can we do? Okay. He's just gonna, like, tap his cheeks a little bit, ready him up for what's happening here, and is just gonna, like, shout down, I think you're supposed to move, like, perpendicular to the flow of the... Never mind, I'm gonna come down and help.
I think that's something different.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's a scientist, but not for this. And he is going to activate his Cone of Cold. So this kind of blast of cold air erupts from Elian's hands, and he's going to kind of touch the ground with it. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, actually, he can. He's going to make a kind of 60-foot kind of staircase downwards, and is gonna start, like, waddling down these ice stairs. And he's going to form a little, like, pike of ice at the end of it, take out 50 feet of rope that he has, tie it kind of to the spike, knot it in, like, a Boy Scout's knot, and is gonna go, someone catch, and is gonna throw it out into the quicksand. Okay, so it is now time for Thrux. You have sent down your hook shot. No one has taken it.
Okay. Can I unloosen? Can I take out the hook shot?
Yeah.
Okay. And I look around. Does anyone appear to be strong around me?
Unknown is currently weightless. Elian is down at the bottom. He would be, like, the closest thing you could get to strong. So, I mean, the second strongest option to you, who is in the general vicinity, is Wilfred.
Hello.
I just look at Wilfred. I shake my head no. I put back away my hook shot and just go, let me think for a minute.
What's your plan here?
Well, if I saw someone was strong enough, I was gonna give them my hook shot so they could pull him up. No offense, Wilfred. I really don't mean any insult. I don't think that's you.
That's fair. Well, I did have to make Owen like this in order to lift him up, so no, you're fair.
So I don't know quite my plan here. I'm gonna have to wait this turn.
Oh god. Alright, do you want to, like, hold your action and such and have it so that once someone who looks relatively strong comes up, they could use your hook shot?
Yeah!
Okay. Not trusting in the might of Wilfred, you're just gonna keep your hook shot to yourself. Alright, which is gonna bring us to Bennie. Bennie, you are out of the quicksand, but you're still in the pit. Or, like, you're not restrained. Sandant, what do you want to do? There is currently a rope that you can grab onto if you want to try that.
Alright. Rope time.
Rope time. Okay, do you want to grab onto the rope?
I'm going to grab onto the rope.
Sleight of hand for me, just to see if you can grab it.
Alright. My sleight of hand. Oh, I actually get a... Oh, ouch.
What'd you get?
That's an 8.
That's an 8. You try and reach for the length of rope, and eventually you grab onto it, but with a little bit too much force. And the ice spike that Elian tied to it is just gonna crack off and fall right into the quicksand with you. So you have a rope for sure, but it's no longer attached to anything sturdy.
Well.
Bennie? Anything else? Okay.
They're gone.
Underneath
What?
the quicksand.
Yes.
Anything else?
Yes. No, that is all. I apologize.
Okay, you grab the rope and just in a look of defeat, you're going to once again sink 1 foot down into the quicksand.
You have wing boots, you fool.
Oh, yeah.
They don't.
Oh no.
Bennie doesn't have wings anymore.
Winged boots.
No, the boots!
Wing boots! You're
Oh,
so
boot
right.
time.
Alright, well, before, do you want to use your movement speed with the winged boots, which is
Yes.
just 60 feet?
I'm gonna
Okay.
skedaddle.
You are going to
Stanley.
activate your winged boots and kind of like bounce off the surface of the quicksand and start flying upwards. You get 60 feet up. Okay then. That means it's time for Wilfred.
Okay, so Thrux is just kind of chilling right now, right?
Oh, massive man chillin'.
Okay.
Chilling's a strong word, as I'm all nerves, but
Wilfred's gonna go over to, like, if he's near Thrux, he's just gonna go, hey, can you hold this? And, like, you move his hand with Owen.
I look at her and go, I'm afraid I can't use my hook shot. You want me to hold Owen?
Look, they're weightless right now. It'll be easy.
I just straight up just immediately shift tones. Okay, that changes things.
You're going to take the continue.
I was just gonna say, look, it's easy. I just need to make sure they don't fly off, okay?
Okay.
Thrux,
All my curiosity has got over me. Could we bounce him like a ball?
Please don't do that. Just keep him safe.
So, Thrux, you're just going to grab Owen by the horn, and Owen is just levitating.
I just look down at Owen. Yo,
How are you?
I don't fucking know.
Wilfred, what are you doing?
Okay, so I'm going to start flying back down, so use my
Okay.
50 feet to go
Okay.
in that range. Let me see something real quick. I'm not sure if I want to do it, but I want to look at something.
Yeah. Ooh,
Okay, hang on. Let me DM you something.
Yeah, sure. I'm being DM'd. This is scary.
For,
He
for
is
once,
typing.
for once in this campaign, it is the other way around.
If you to answer Eggs your question there, you can still have that action held.
Okay, so I take it me tossing my grapple hook to someone wouldn't let me just like release so bye bye like a balloon.
It doesn't? Okay, let's do this then. So, I am assuming that people cooperate with this. I'm going to finally cast White Squire.
All right.
And
Yeah.
I'm going to do the Fantasia version of it.
Hell yeah.
So,
what instrument are you pulling out first of all, just for
Oh,
purposes?
well, if it doesn't break it, I'll pull out my harp.
Okay, you're going to pull out your harp and begin to kind of strum this this haunting Fantasia melody. And the rest of you guys who are down in the quicksand, how many targets does that affect actually?
It just says creatures huge or smaller.
That is everyone. Creatures huge
so-
or smaller. Oh yeah.
Make so if they don't deny this, I think I can just move them.
Are you guys? I'm guessing that nobody in the pit is going to deny this spell being cast on them.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, excellent.
I'd like to be here.
Yeah, as Wilfred is kind of strumming away, you guys all feel yourselves begin to grow almost weightless and such, kind of just beginning to hover yourselves right out of the quicksand and into the air in this shimmering golden kind of splendor as the musical notes kind of create like this little pathway that you all are going to start to move up. And I think that they can be moved 30 feet upwards?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. So you
I'll
guys
get them out of the quicksand.
So everyone is now floating 30 feet above this quicksand, still in the pit with Wilfred, but you're all flying at this like little haunting melody that he's playing. And you guys have never seen him do this before.
Wilfred just sees us like, oh, hey, oh, that was actually really cool.
You look very pleased with yourself. And in the back of your head, you kind of hear a, nice, kid. Oh, God. And that voice instantly peters out and continues its narration.
Wilfred does get like a bigger smile when he hears that.
And I'm just gonna call it out of initiative. Wilfred, as you strum the last chords of this, everyone is levitated right out of the pit, and you're all dropped right onto solid ground.
Do I still have to be holding own?
I don't know how long the Willakite lasts, actually, because that wasn't specified. Oh, for 1 hour.
Oh god.
Own in disguise.
Just tie a rope to him.
I'll turn back from being a bat. No more bat.
Genesis is going to kind of look at this scene, just arms crossed, kind of like Charpay would, and is just going to go, yeah, that's about what I expected. Just kind of looking up at Unknown, just like, that makes sense. I would have turned you into a little robot bird if I could.
Who wants a balloon?
Wilfred just looks over at Owen and is just like, I'm so sorry.
I can't. I'm stuck.
Hold him like a bouncy ball. Hold it.
Traveling will be a lot easier for you. You won't have to be worried about walking.
Oh my god, also
I'd rather have free movement.
My face is entirely
you just kind of get pushed.
God. My face cam just broke, by the way. That's great.
Oh no.
So we're just gonna do no
You
face
know
cam
what?
for the rest of the session.
I will say, can I now... wait, can you hear?
Yeah,
yes,
we can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, so my question is, can I take my grappling hook and tie it around Owen so I can hold him like a balloon now? Instead of just like holding his arm.
You can.
Yeah, so I do that.
No, don't. This is humiliating, says Owen.
I say it's so much easier on my hand.
Oh no, Unknown.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Someone else to carry them.
Yeah, someone else wants to carry them.
Carrie, I'm on the way.
They're kind of just floating.
Yeah, make sure you do not let go.
I've got this.
By the way, as this
Carry
is
them
happening,
over your head like Atlas holding up the world.
I am assuming that you guys are going to continue to walk as this is happening, just kind of getting away from
That's really...
Well,
the rest
float,
of the
but yeah.
sinkhole.
No more sinkholes.
There are indeed no more sinkholes coming your way. Actually,
Wow.
Elian is just going to I'm just gonna and he's gonna just like take out a little quarterstaff from his pouch and is going to flick it a little bit forward. It extends outwards, and he's gonna start using it to prod at the ground to make sure there's no more sinkholes coming our way. Well,
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
we're all in one piece. Hazel is also, by the way, just like on the ground, just like I'm good. Yeah, no one worry. And,
No one worries.
thanks, guys. And is just going to give a thumbs up and get himself to his feet and start dusting off all the quicksand on him.
Do you want water?
Yeah, I do.
I was about to
I'm
ask
gonna-
whether anyone
I'm
wants to offer him water.
Oh yeah, I've got the big old jug. I'll or the jar. I'll get some water.
You pass over the jar and he's just gonna start guzzling it. Just like a bear drinking from a very rushing stream. It is just getting all over him, and at some point he's just gonna hold it over his head and just pour liquid straight onto his whole body. And then it's gonna like plop it right back in your hands and go, thanks. And kind of once again, like a bear, is just gonna start shaking off, and there's like little wet particles just splashing everywhere. Elian very quickly is going to reach out his hand and cast Shape Water and make sure none of that hits you, Lelee. But you guys all are going to see Hazel, like, as he's shaking off this water and such and splashing it on all of you. It's a refreshing, cool feeling, first of all. But he's just gonna poof up into this large bear and just start walking on all fours.
Let's go! Oh, yes! Bear moment!
He is adoring the fan. He's just like a little bit bashful at the fanfare. But Hazel is a goby bear, a type of desert bear.
Yeah! Oh, dub.
Like
This is a dub.
So, yeah, you guys are all walking along. There's a bear. There's a Own floating.
He probably smells like wet dog. No.
It does smell awful. Wet dog.
No.
Wet, sweaty.
Wet dog.
But yeah. And, let me just, yeah. And as you guys are kind of, walking past, let me actually just read in my document. Yeah, you guys are just kind of walking further away. Wow. And as the morning itself begins to draw further and further away, you find yourselves becoming acquainted with the changing, near constantly shifting terrain of the desert wastes. Not many people think about the vast array of ways that the desert can throw you off. There's deep valleys, stretching dunes, jagged bleached rock, or perhaps that's not rock at all. The sun does nothing to reveal. It achromatizes and brightens and brings forth the fading of the true facts. But as you guys are continuing along your way, with, one of you just kind of floating casually alongside the rest of you all, you begin to walk upon a vast flat array, and the air itself is slick, sharp, and uncomfortably saline. You haven't even begun to notice the decline of the mountains, bringing you down this kind of deep, very long stretch of a salt flat. But if you were to look backwards behind you, you'd see what once felt like a long, flat stretch of nothing, and a few sinkholes that Elian helped you guys avoid. You see it's nothing short of mountainous behind you guys. It's like a very... You didn't even notice the decline you were going down, but now you're in this very low-level salt flat. And God, the heat. With every second it feels worse. It's feverish and unbearable. You feel this burning at the back of your throats from a lack of water, and lungs heavy and heels just aching, and you're basically swimming in pools of sweat in your boots. Everyone roll a Constitution saving throw besides Triao. Triao is immune to the elements. Charpay, you are also going to roll this time. Unknown isn't.
Okay.
But Charpay, you are going to roll at advantage.
You said con save, right?
Con save, this is neutral roll for everyone besides Charpay.
Alright, good to hear.
I got an nat 20 for this, I don't care.
Well, I think you should care. 8! Oh!
You're gonna spontaneously combust?
My other
have
roll was
good first
19.
night,
I didn't need this nat 20.
I will roll for Bennie, as Crime is currently away. So that's a 15 for Bennie. Okay, good Christ. Nat 20 Constitution, Charpay, fine as always. You still feel that burning heat within you, and very, very similarly in nature and build to you, Genesis is also doing quite fine in the heat. Thrux, you are used to this. Welcome to Wolvenshire. You've grown up with this type of heat. You're fine. Lelee, same deal. You're used to this thing. Bennie, not so much. And unfortunately, Bennie is starting to look a little bit redder around the edges, as Bennie is very sunburnt at this point. And, well, then we have Wilfred. Oh god, Wilfred, you're not built for this. You have way too thick and like hot feathers and such like on your whole body that oh boy, the heat's really getting to you now. You officially have heat exhaustion.
Okay.
Oh no,
what
baby.
does that entail?
You actually can't sweat because you are a bird person, so that honestly is gonna make it worse. You can't get rid of excess heat.
Yeah.
You are cramped to all hell, have disadvantage on saving throws, halved movement speed, and you're sunburnt. So you get double damage from bludgeoning.
Ooh, I see.
Can I just like pass around the jug with some water and then let Wilfred keep it?
Yeah, you absolutely can.
Yeah.
Is it noticeable that Wilfred is clearly not doing great?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
As you guys are walking along this stretch.
I look over at Wilfred. I just kind of nod. You get used to it.
Can I pick up the bird and like try to activate a little bit of blizzard from my storm soul?
You just want to pick up the bird?
Yeah, I just want to pick up the bird.
You're gonna walk over to Wilfred, and you're just gonna like grab him like a little bit. Wilfred, since you're like sunburnt and cramped, it feels so bad.
Chill. And then I'm gonna activate a little bit of the blizzard.
It's definitely cooling and soothing, and you're just like, there's a little bit of a sigh of relief. Unfortunately, it's not enough to get rid of most of the effects. However, you are a little bit less cramped for now.
That's good, I guess.
But yeah, you're just being carried.
Yes. My movement speed is like 12 right now.
Low.
It's probably best that Triao carries him for the time being then.
Yeah, I'm also gonna tell Wilfred, like, yes, pick up me like a little bit so I can keep this up, okay? I need to, take a little bit of damage,
Huh?
Yeah, I'll just do it myself then.
Every so often you're like scratching a few scales off of yourself to keep the blizzard kind of going. Elian at one point will look over and like, hey, do you want me to do that? So that you don't have to like scratch yourself?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
I am kind of a cold wizard.
Alright.
And there is just like a very awkward handing of very small Birdman from one giant dude to the other. And it's like a cold shower after a very blazing hot day. It's very nice. Just even Elian's natural like chilliness is very soothing right now for you, Wilfred. And he's just like gonna put you on his back in like a piggyback ride.
Yeah, he just accepts this and is just like dealing with the heat.
This is your second time being piggyback ridden by with the help of a Dever sibling.
Sometimes it happens.
Sometimes it does. And by now I'd say you guys have been walking for about over an hour. Who is currently holding unknown?
I feel like it's spelled Thrux.
Bennie?
That's probably Bennie. It's probably. Oh, Bennie?
Oh, it's Bennie or Thrux, yeah.
Oh, we'll say, since Crime is currently away, that it was Thrux.
Okay.
As Owen is floating just, like, above the rest of the party, at some point, Thrux, as you're kind of, like, watching Wilfred get carried around, you're gonna feel a sudden, like, what was once, like, nothingness from above you, you feel like a sudden, like, an expanding of mass and weight.
No.
As Unknown is going to fall right on top of you.
Oh god!
You are going to take you're gonna take 17 points of bludgeoning damage, Thrux.
Yo, at least I have good con right now. Like, that would have been way more damage than I would have liked.
And you guys just hear this like thunk.
I didn't need some help.
Is Owen Standing right side up or its own upside down?
You are upside down like a beetle.
Oh no!
You gotta push him off. You gotta push him off.
Trio,
I'm weak right now.
Trio, you're gonna walk over and just like one really buff arm and just like flip Owen right on over and free the very squished looking Thrux.
There's a fucking pancake lizard down here.
Not my shining moment.
You okay down there?
Will be.
And you managed to get yourself up and at him once again. Oh, God. And you guys are just kind of continuing along this long kind of salt flat. But despite the incalescence of it, and despite the sudden aching kind of in your ankles from probably just walking too long or something, there's kind of more to this scene before you. You can kind of just feel it.
Should we look?
You want to roll investigation?
Alright.
I shall report
Elian,
Sure, why
roll
not?
too. Why not?
Yeah, I'll roll as well.
I am looking, but I cannot look.
I got a
so
15.
Elian got a nat 1.
No.
Scientist off the job.
Yes, who also got a 7?
Your local metamorphic ontologist, who is supposed to be relatively good at deducing these types of things, is just staring up at the sky, just like muttering to himself, and it's just like more so focused on keeping Wilfred on his back.
I have a +8, but I rolled a 4.
Oh no!
The damn exhausted bird got the second best fucking roll.
Thrux,
Terrible.
Thrux, you were just kind of trying to walk off this, like, the pain of being squished earlier. And you're kind of, like, rolling your arm a little bit, making popping noises and such, and you're just like, ugh, this sucks. Hazel is just a bear.
He is just a bear. He was just standing.
The fucking bear.
Bear. Unknown,
Bear.
you are just, like, apologetically walking behind Thrux, just feeling really bad that you squished him. And that's gonna bring us to the people who actually got above a 10. Charpay, Wilfred, and Lelee. Before you, the cracks of the salt formations of this long flat, they don't form in the pattern of cracked rock. It looks like snake shed. Fresh at that.
Like, okay.
Fucking thanks.
And
Yo.
this is a gargantuan salt flat, by the way. This is like hundreds of meters.
Should we be worried about that?
Oh god,
maybe a little bit.
Alien's gonna go, what? What's up?
Kind of a
That.
giant snake in there?
Snake.
Snake.
I don't think
Snake.
Listen, I know my sight isn't the best.
You heard of
but
snakes?
I can see a snake skin.
This is definitely a snake shed.
Yeah.
He's gonna like reach into his pouch and start flipping through a notebook. And while this is happening, I'm gonna have everyone roll me a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage besides Wilfred.
Alright.
Oh, okay.
Bye.
Doesn't matter.
Goodbye.
Why?
See ya.
Let me have
I
my
got that
modifier,
one.
but I got an 11, which, that's with my modifier.
Wait, hang on. Hold the phone. Did you get a dirty 20 at disadvantage?
My modifier's +8 for dexterity, and I got a 13 and a 12.
Oh, nat 1. Oh.
I
Goodbye,
got a
Genesis.
3.
Yikes.
God.
Okay, I'm gonna just... Yeah, well, I don't even need to do the follow-up to that.
Jesus.
Okay.
Great.
As you guys are kind of walking through the desert and such, actually, Unknown, you did not have to roll it, but as you guys are all kind of walking forward, Unknown, you hear this little sound of, like, clinking, kind of around where your ankle is.
Okay.
You want to look down?
Yeah, I'll look down.
And you see this little baby like snake-like thing just like trying desperately to bite your ankle.
There's a snake here. Says I'll say.
It's just a little itty bitty thing, and Elian is gonna look over at it and go ooh, and is gonna like excitedly kind of spring over towards it and is going to pick it up with precision, rubbing it in this kind of particular spot. To kind of soothes instantly in his hand. I knew the scaling looked familiar. This isn't a snake. This is a southern leech behir. This is a baby one, at least. But they're like small serpentine dragons.
Okay, that's
There's a bigger
worse.
one.
Like
Whoa,
dragons?
whoa, whoa. Hey, look, they can grow near infinitely with the right conditions. And, while most of them are blue, Wolfenshire is the only country that hosts this particular variant. They're evolved to hide within the red sands with limited mimicking capabilities as well. And they might have a little bit of a penchant for humanoid blood, but... Oh, you know, that's fine. This is just a baby. Oh,
I have a
speaking of
question.
babies...
Do you not remember the giant snakes?
What conditions might those be that allow it to grow infinitely?
He is just going to look around and just go, usually a high saline component, which is found mostly in, well, a high iron component.
So you're saying this is a bad place? You're saying this is a bad place to be right now?
Well, don't worry. This shed means that it has went off to find a new location, so we should be pretty safe here. There's just this little guy.
There's a baby!
He holds up the little baby and goes, yes, well, the babies are forced to go off on their own and trying to survive. Usually they do inhabit these lands and slowly snack away at the remains of the snake shed of their parents. Oh, another fun fact is that as a baby, they're equipped with these specialized thunder-filled fangs that, upon a painless release, they can fully paralyze someone's entire body for upwards of months.
Put it down. Put it down.
That's great. You should put it down.
He's gonna go, don't worry, I'm holding it. Look, if you rub it in a certain way, it can't hit you. It's fine. See? I'm an expert.
Are you doing that?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
But as he's kind of doing this, he is gonna go, wait. Everyone check your ankles.
Alright.
Okay, that's what I was hoping.
So I look.
Looks within that 1 in 10.
Does Owen need to check again?
Unknown, you look down just to check, and obviously you're metal. It's not gonna puncture anything. But the rest of you, you all have like just bare ankles. Nothing's wrong with them. Charpay, you got a nat 1.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You see there are
Screw the fucking boot.
two little puncture wounds that go right through the boot. And Genesis next to you is gonna go, that doesn't seem good.
No.
And Charpay is just going to collapse right onto the ground.
Yeah.
Alright. Can I
Falls on top of the snake.
can I pick her up?
Yeah. Lelee, you kind of rush over and kneel next to Charpay. Charpay, I'm gonna have to roll a d4. Yikes, that's a 4. You have 4 days of paralysis, and that is from the waist down. So.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
Actually,
Well, that's surprisingly conscious.
Sorry, I misread. It is from the shoulders down, so
Oh.
you could pretty
Oh,
much
no.
Well,
walk.
it's still surprisingly conscious.
Can you wiggle your fingers at all?
No.
I should note as well that from sheer mimicking, Genesis 2 has just like fallen to the ground. It is just like
I have to
this isn't
Okay, I'm just gonna
fun.
go over. Let's go over to Jenny. Hey, Jenny.
You're gonna just help them up.
Yeah.
All right, cool. They take on your. They're gonna take on your qualities, and are just gonna go, Charpay!
Oh god, not again.
What do we do?
I don't know. Okay, put,
Oh,
It's
no.
okay, Jenny. I
Hold
mean,
her,
I'm
hold her, I guess.
I'll be okay.
do you want me to hold both of them?
I mean, is Jenny fine now that they're doing trio?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
okay over here. What do we do about
Hmm.
Charpay?
All right.
I
I mean,
levitated.
I could carry her.
I don't think. Let me think here.
Elian is still holding the little snake, just like, should I, he's gonna, like, run a finger across his neck.
If
Yeah.
can I cast spells? Can the movement be just like me wiggling my head?
Do you want me to like wave your like grab your arm
you
and
would
wiggle?
have to you would have to use only verbal spells.
Oh, okay. Unless where is that?
Well, for now, Hazel is gonna kind of bound over and like look down, like kind of offering like, should I carry Charpay for the time being?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, Hazel will kind of prop Charpay up on the furry back of the little bear. Yeah.
Thanks.
Charpay's paralyzed.
Charpay's paralyzed.
To be fair, this does make the journey a lot easier for me. I don't have to do any of the work.
I guess that's
I guess
right.
that's true. You at least have that going on.
Every day has a bright side, I guess.
And Elian is just gonna like look at the little kind of draconic little creature and is just going to crush it in a vice grip, and it is just going to kind of splat in his hands, and he's gonna just like wipe it off on his pants and go,
Man.
Welp.
Watch out for the juices. Don't touch your eyes.
Hey, I won't touch. I am a respected scientist, first of all, but
it's kind of tough to wash your hands in the desert. I guess we do have like infinite water, but
I'll be fine. Look,
Well,
I think we should
if you rub your hands together and stand.
I think we should just keep moving for now. All right?
Yeah. Let's just continue on.
Yeah, just
Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do.
I guess keep watch on the ground or something like that, in case there's any more of these guys wriggling around.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm on you, so.
Oh.
I'd keep an eye out that I can only stare at the sky.
Well, you can bird watch for us. How about that?
Sure. I'm gonna be real mad if there's vultures.
Suddenly a vulture appears.
I was literally about to say. Charpay, almost taunting you. There is a vulture that kind of just like caws and flies right overhead the salt flat.
That is so disrespectful.
And you guys are gonna continue on. Is there any discussion you'd like to have, or?
Oh no, the one discussion I have is stupid. Since Jenny can change their forms into the one that's closest, should we give them a different name for each form?
Yeah, I was going to say, Genesis now closer to Triao. The mask has caused them to take on a draconic form. They have taken the form of a red dragon, and are kind of just walking alongside Triao.
Oh, that's cute.
Okay, I'm naming them Iron. Fuck it.
Alright, Iron.
Yeah, they seem fine with that. I should note as well, their arm is like completely slack. The one that Triao's has cut off.
All right.
So it's just kind of like limp and just hanging there. Okay, you guys continue forth. Joie, anything?
At the moment, I don't think so.
I'm not doing much.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, you guys are kind of just walking, kind of the heat is kind of getting to you all, and you're just, like, too tired to really talk too much. And, that's not really made all the much more comforting by the fact that as you guys continue to make your way through this long snake shed kind of salt flat, you find yourself before a rigid cliff. spiking protrusions sticking out like that of bones of a colossi, or simply bleached wood. It's hard to truly make sense of the scale of things that could have lived in these grand, corrupting dunes, but in the most dire of climates, things need to adapt. As do you. There is a near 200-foot incline of sheer, jagged rocks that leads up to the path ahead. What do you do?
That's not good.
I don't remember seeing this last time.
Can I use Molder, because it's a 5-foot cube, to like make an earth step and then kind of just keep doing that as we go up? Like a staircase.
I feel like that would only. I feel like that would only hold your weight or less.
That is true. That is true.
Casting Featherfall is literally the only thing I can do, so that's a possibility.
I will say it is an incline, so it's going upwards.
Oh, man. Well, don't look at me.
I guess I could fly, but it'd just take me a lot longer with how hot it is.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'll get across.
Yeah, this is
That's
a bit of a
question.
predicament.
How far at the other side?
It looks like about 200 feet up.
I have a cloak you can use Dimension Door with, but you will need to remove that from me.
Yeah. That could be a starting option.
Let me think.
How far does Dimension Door go again?
Good question.
Isn't it 500 feet?
I think it is.
Let's see. Yeah, 500 feet.
500 feet, so that could definitely be an option. The only teleporting spell... Oh, wait. I have teleport.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
I can use Dimension Door 3 times, and I mean, I can fly up and down, just very slowly.
Trying to think. The only issue with me teleporting is I have no idea what's up there, so,
Well,
okay, well, I could check it out.
I can go.
I wouldn't
up.
want you to go up there.
I don't know if we want you flying, so I can go up and okay, out of character. Doesn't Dimension Door have to be somewhere like that you can see and visualize? It has to be somewhere.
I think that's
yeah.
it's the same with the spell teleport as well.
Okay, so
I mean, you can also just describe what direction you want to go in. Like if you say the distance, the direction.
If you go up in the air.
True, but it is also just completely. It's like 200 or so feet up, and the sun is rather glaring from up there and such. It is kind of hard to fully tell that's the entire height of it.
Okay.
That's true.
I could fly up there, just see how it looks, because I don't want Wilfred flying up right now.
I'd be
and
fine.
just kind of get a look at it.
You'd be fine, but it would take us like an hour.
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay, so Lelee, do you want to fly up?
Yeah. Zoom.
Okay. You guys are all kind of just like pondering before this cliff as Lelee, what form are you entering here? Just bat?
Just bat.
Just bat. All right. Lelee breaks out into a small sprint and suddenly leaps into the air, turning into a small little bat that begins to kind of circle their way up through the kind of jagged spikes on the side of this large incline. And Lelee is up there, like, flying for like a solid 5 or 10 minutes or so. You guys are eventually kind of see or get lost to the glare of the sun above. It is very, very not so fun being up in so much sunlight, Lelee. You do have the sigil to protect you from it, but yikes. It's still kind of stinging a little bit. But eventually you do manage to find yourself up at the top, and it is kind of this flat array that breaks off into dunes kind of going forward. It's about 200 feet up.
Okay, so I could like tell people what it looks like or something, or I could at least relay. All right, then
you could.
Okay, then I'm headed back down.
Okay. And after probably another 10 minutes, you guys are legit just standing up there. Actually, Lily's gonna. You can like dive bomb down, Lily. So after this kind of like 12 or so minutes of just kind of sitting around, Charpay, in your bird watching position, you are the first to notice Lily beginning to kind of dive bomb down from the top of the cliff as Lily touches down on the ground and reforms in their humanoid body.
All right. I'd say about 200 feet up. Not exactly, but it's pretty high. Pretty flat. Got a bunch of dunes. I'd explain more in detail in character, but you know. So I'm just gonna go. Yeah.
Is it safe?
As far as I could tell, I don't like the sun. It's very much out there, but other than that, it's safe for you guys.
I don't like sand. It's coarse, rough, gets everywhere.
Everywhere, yeah.
That's fair. I do not have a good track record with sand right now.
But, so just 200 feet up and then just a flat kind of sandy place?
Yep.
Yeah.
A few dunes. That's it.
I feel like I can visualize that. How many people
Like
do
a
we
dimension
have here?
door?
How many people do we have here? Me, Hazel, Charpay.
I think 10.
Maybe
10?
you should take me last in case there's something bad up there, because I cannot help you.
I can only carry 8 to begin with, so...
Okay, well, I guess we're all going.
Yeah, I can only carry 8,
wait,
so...
there's
so
9
2
of us.
you are going to have to stay down here for now.
Well, I can't carry someone with dimension door.
Alright then, if you think that you'll be able to do that, then he'll pick you up off his back and set you down on the ground.
Yeah, I just, they gotta be relatively smaller, I think.
I'm pretty easy to carry now.
Well, I think
Okay.
I think I'm big enough to take pretty much anyone here. I guess that means I'll be taking unknown.
Thrux is small enough to be taken by Wilfred, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Short King, Mama A.
You're like the shorter ones.
Yep.
Lizard and bird.
Lizard and bird. Elliot is gonna go, alright, if that's the case, then I'm gonna have to roll a D100 at advantage, I think, which is weird to say. Alright. Actually, completely jibbed that up. I didn't roll the other parts for both of them. Okay, cool. That is a 99. Jesus, Elian. So that means that they can get to a proper destination, I believe. So, actually, this is such a weird spell. Teleport is so weird. Yes, that means they will appear on target. And as such, kind of everyone around you, everyone in this kind of group besides Thrux and Wilfred, you feel yourself kind of shimmering in this very pleasant, cool breeze, and in a sudden, you, surely enough, are at the top of this cliff, very close to the startling edge with these kind of thick, like, spikes shooting out, so you guys kind of quickly back up, like, oh, don't like that. And Elian, fearless as all hell, is gonna, like, kind of, like, peer over the side, like, it's safe, and is gonna yell that down. You guys in the distance just hear, hey!
Hey, Mama A!
That's all you can make out.
Alright, I'm gonna take that as, good. Okay, yeah, I could do this. Are you ready?
Sorry, yes. Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. Let's go then. And he's gonna cast Dimension Door.
And surely enough, you two are both at the top.
Hey, that was pretty good.
Nice.
I
kinda like that.
Good job.
I like a child, I yelled, "Hello down there!"
And you kind of hear an echo, and you're just like, "Hello down there, hello down there, hello down there." Oh. Up into the distance. And it is like the type of childlike glee you get from hearing echoes. You're very excited about that.
I do a fist pump.
You do a fist pump. And Elian is gonna kind of go around like doing high fives with people and such. Eventually, he's gonna wind up at Charpay, realizing, oh, bad idea, and is gonna just like, do you want a high five?
Yeah.
Elian will pick up Charpay's hand gently and press it against his.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Owen's the tallest, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna hide in Owen's shadow.
Okay.
Just kind of standing there. Don't mind me.
As unknown as you're kind of walking, Lelee, you are starting to feel the heat kind of sting a little bit, so you're just gonna walk on over and just like crouch right into Owen's shadow. All right.
I guess Wilfred's gonna do like a very slow flat flap onto Elian's back again.
Elian is like absolutely did not expect Wilfred to do that and is gonna like for a second go like, oh, okay, yep, hey, welcome back, and is gonna readjust you on his back.
Yes, sorry.
That's all right. Hazel vibing.
Yeah.
Is gonna look back at you all like waiting for you guys to be ready to start moving. Genesis is staying rather quiet right now, just kind of standing next to Triao, tapping their foot. But as you guys kind of feel the last licks of sweat pooling down your guys' brow, you're all just kind of hoisting yourselves up, just because, man, it's very exhausting as you guys continue to take steps forward. But God, that heat, it's just far too strong. Especially with a lot of your guys' outfits. Even those of you who are used to the fumes of Wolvenshire or even the volcanic heat of Sunder are really struggling here. Just thirsty, tired, and very hungry. Even Owen, your kind of mimic cloak seems very uncomfortable at just the heat and is kind of squirming a little bit on your back. But yeah. And the alien's just gonna put a hand on his head and rub some exhaustion from his eyes and a little sweat off his brow, and is gonna go, yeah, I can see why this place drives people to violence. Lots can happen when you're hungry. But something's bound to come up soon.
Do we know if we're close to home?
Well, I think something's bound to come up soon. We should be close. We have to be close to something. And, Charpay, kind of underneath your frame, you feel, the bear underneath you kind of shift back right up into a humanoid form as, Hazel's gonna reposition you to be in kind of a very slack piggyback ride as well. And, he's just gonna look at you all and go, yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head with that one, Elle. I think we found our sanctuary from the elements, folks. And, he's gonna just point ahead. And surely enough, before you, there's a town. Well, a ghost town might be the better term for it. And there's this old Shiren architecture that has been buried under deep layers and layers of packed sand. And some only have the luxury of their roofs being visible to the sky above. Through the years, their terracotta exterior has faded due to the elements, and chips and cracks threaten to collapse the remains of the town. But these homes, they're from an old fishing village, and by the looks of the remains, well, that and the protruding bones, which, well, a majority of you guys are quite familiar with the shape and feel of whales after living amongst sea dwellers. There's just large whale bones kind of built into the architecture here. And yet you're nowhere near the coast, and the entire land seems to have been swallowed by the sands. There's not really signs of conflict or war, just a single sandy gravesite. The only thing that's kind of out of place here is this very large, kind of poking, very violent, kind of spiking arc of glass. It's kind of peeking out of just the center of a very large dune in the middle of the buried town. And yeah, that's where you guys are at.
This seems nice.
Well,
What happened to the
well,
people?
Besides the sand.
We can make do.
Take
Is
what we
it
can get.
obvious? Is it obvious how long it's been since people have been here? And like how just like dilapidated everything is.
Roll history for me.
Okay.
Let's just find a stable. I think that's the right word. A stable house to stay in.
Yeah.
Okay, that would
something
be
can house us for a bit.
that would be 16 for 16? Yeah, 16
16? Okay,
for history.
16 for history. Over 100 years old.
Okay.
So pre-Curse War stuff here. Based on kind of the architecture.
And I'll relay to the group. This is a really old village. It seems to be of like at least 100 years old.
Oh, that's not... Well, I guess it is old.
All for ourselves.
Well, from the buildup of sand as well, Elian's gonna pipe in, pushing up his glasses like a dumb nerd. He's just gonna go, from the buildup of sand, it seems to have also been vacated for pretty much just as long. Also, you can see that this used to be near the coast, and, well, deserts can sometimes actually swallow up large bodies of water, so we could have very well been near the coast right now, but this village might have been made from buildup of sand way over time.
Well, as long as it offers us protection.
Yeah, I guess that's what matters right now.
And if it doesn't, then we'll die.
Would anyone like to investigate to try and find like a structure or a safe or haven or something?
Yeah.
Yep.
Can I?
Yeah, Charpay, you're propped up in a way that you're like being given a view of the scene.
Hey, so remember we were laughing about Lelee getting a nat 0 once?
Did you get a nat 0?
I got a 0.
0.
Meanwhile, on my end,
Nat 20. We got a nat 20 and a nat 0.
My investigation is -2, so if I God.
And as you guys are kind of looking around the scene, Lelee, man, you're not used to this much sun. It's at the point where you kind of just need to like put your head in your hands and just cover your eyes and kind of just like walking behind Owen as best as you possibly can. Sometimes, Owen, you feel Lelee like thunk against the back of your your body, just trying to keep up with you. Every time this happens, the mimic cloak kind of snarls a little bit, like.
And Owen will also every time turn around and say, "Are you okay?"
I'm not supposed to be in the sun, technically. I don't like it.
that is a very own thing to do, sorry.
Alright, and from there we have a Triao. You're kind of like trying to look through all these dunes of sand, and you're like, yup, that's sand.
So true!
And while this is happening as well, Genesis is also kind of looking just like, yeah, that's a lot of sand. And,
we agree.
Wilfred, you're just like, your vision's a little blurry. You're just like, ooh.
Yeah,
like,
he is exhausted.
Yeah, you're pointing out some structures that you think could be it, but no. Hazel also kind of got the same as Wilfred, and he's like, yeah, could this one work? No. What about this one? No. Something like that. We'll have to see. I will say at this point, probably Bennie is just like rather exhausted, and is just kind of trailing behind you guys very slowly, not really saying much. Then we have our high rolls. Wow! High roll warriors. We have Unknown, Charpay, and Thrux. Thrux, you spot it first. Kind of past this this large kind of arcing figure of glass that I mentioned before was kind of in the middle of the town itself. You kind of look past that and you see there is indeed one tiny intact clay home. It's nowhere near large enough to carry any more than a small family comfortably, and it remains partially protected from the elements by some whalebone remains.
Okay. I go ahead and I head toward it, just to go check it out.
Okay, you start to scout out the area kind of before you. It is this, like, very, very relatively small little, circular kind of hut and such made of old terracotta, but it seems to be in very, very good condition, like very surprisingly good considering the buildup of the elements over everything over the years, so Yeah. But
Yo,
safe.
I go ahead and yell back. Yo, found a house. It's in good condition. Probably good to sleep in.
That's nice.
I'm gonna sprint over.
Yeah.
Nope, let me in.
All right, and you guys begin to make your way towards the house, all kind of like stuffing yourselves inside. It is becoming very, very full. The more and more people cram themselves in, especially when like Triao, Hazel, Alien start getting into the picture. And then of course there is Unknown.
Yeah, I was about to ask the own fit.
Owen, you walk over and you're like, this looks like a perfect fit. But your horns just like donk against the top of the door.
No.
I'm not sure I can get the door.
Tilt your head down? I don't know.
Owen will try entering with their head tilted down.
You try this
Can you
and
roll?
I mean, Owen can roll into a ball and just roll in.
Yeah, sir, let's do that.
Alright, Owen curls up into a little ball and just right into the door.
It works.
You guys are very squished against one another. It's like a very uncomfortable mess. You're all just kind of like draped over one another, way too close for comfort kind of deal. Just there's not a single place in this little hut that you're all in that isn't just covered in someone. Just someone.
Oh, but tight.
Feels like this
Nothing I
might
can
make
do
it
without
worse.
that.
We're bonding by being close, I guess.
You guys can go outside, but you'll catch me undead.
Well, I think for now this is like as good as we're gonna get, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's true.
Nothing I can do without it. I can't complain. I mean, I can, but I'm not going to.
We just don't have much room.
Hazel will just be like, "You doing okay up there?" Charpay.
To Charpay.
Yeah.
Oh. How'd I get up here? Oh.
You're being
Oh,
piggyback,
brought
right?
back. Yeah. Yeah, I'm alright.
They'll like
Still
reach a hand up and
paralyzed,
pat you
so
on
we
the back.
No.
But there is
Thank you.
there is this kind of
I
sense
did
as you
not
guys
feel that, but I
entered.
appreciate it.
There is a small sense as you enter this small, this minuscule hut. It's a sense of kinship, one of just pure brotherhood. It's a childhood home, no doubt about it. There are quilts handmade from leathers and rather local materials, and they're lovingly decorated with patterns of dots, triangles, and squiggles. There's an old oxidized metal pot tipped over and covered in sand in the middle of the room, but you bet it once made a really killer stew. But the most noticeable of all are the etchings along the wall. It's kind of like a child with finger paints, coloring and scribbling whatever came to their imagination. And it's showing their activities, playtime, carving fish together, splashing water. There's even little tally marks near the door tracking the heights of all the people within the room. And all of this culminates into one kind of large mural in the center of the other side, like adjacent to the door. It's rendered much more skillfully than the kind of hand-painted etchings of the rest of the wall. It looks more like the work of an adult. And it's a mural of all the figures kind of depicted on the wall together in much more detail than the tiny little, basically stick figures can depict. Each with a little handprint next to them. And the first is a dark-skinned humanoid woman. Her hair is coiled into bantu knots, her features are bright and cozy, and you get the sense that she's the type of woman who would kind of just gently brush your hair out of your face and hum gentle nothings to you to ail you on a sick day. She's wearing a purple dress with a small fox brooch resting on her neck. And there's no name, there's only Mom written beneath her. Next to her is a drow man, leaning down with this grin that just reads that this man is a complete asshole. His hair is a bright crimson color, and it's clipped back in braids with a large flowing ponytail kind of trailing down the back. Lelee, you don't even need to read the inscription. That's your Uncle Raven. Next, there are two scraggly tiefling boys, both with small stubby horns beginning to sprout from their heads. Their skin is kind of a bleach pale, one with a curly, bouncy head of white hair, and the other with long black hair tied into a small, loose ponytail at the end. Beneath them read their names, Ezekiel and Voxen. And finally, to their side, a proud-looking rabbit folk, wielding a stick with a fish skeleton tied to it. And they're excitedly thumping their foot on the ground, seemingly trying to get a kick out of Raven. Their name? Audie. And beneath it all is a large message, written one letter at a time with varying levels of motor skills used to write the word family.
Okay.
Man, I really wish I could look in a different direction. This is really sad.
Hazel will just kind of move you over to show you this.
Thank you.
So, you think that those are the people who used to live here?
Most likely.
Yeah.
Must be.
Thrux, I am going to have you roll perception at advantage.
Oh, okay. 1 second. Let me pull up my perception modifiers so I remember. It is wisdom.
I want to like gently touch the picture.
That is gonna be.
Whoa.
That is
19.
No, okay.
19.
19.
Yeah.
Thrux, that rabbit folk. That's your captain.
Just like me, just starts laughing. It's just like this uncomfortable manner.
Lelee, what were you doing?
I just want to touch the picture of my uncle, man. It's been a while since I've seen his face. No, like even if it's just a really badly or not a badly drawn, but like a piece of artwork. I just want to look at it.
Noticeably, his eyes are not at all clouded in this photo. He looks very much seeing.
Are you guys okay? Thrux and Lelee?
Thrux will also directly just look at Wilfred and says, "What the fuck?"
Do you remember the blind guy from the Pangea that I punched?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I suppose.
My uncle. This is him.
Oh, your uncle's. You're an elf. That makes sense. Old as hell.
He's not actually. I used to think he was, but it doesn't make logical sense because my dad is a Genasi, and
You're a Genasi?
No, no, I don't have. No, okay.
I think it's very clear that she's not a Genasi. Genesis pipes up.
No.
Technically, though.
No.
Like distant.
We're not. It's not even my dad.
Hazel is gonna go. Adoption exists, guys. I think that's pretty clear by this picture as well.
Adopted cousins.
What?
No, they're just adopted. Come on now.
No. If I wasn't adopted, I would have a mom, and I don't think I can remember a mom. So therefore, I am adopted. I used to think I wasn't, but then I learned that that is not how babies are made. So,
furthermore than that, yeah, no, that's your uncle, Thrux. What's up? Elian's gonna give a finger gun to you, like awful cheesy hip with the kids.
I'm still just like doing my like. That's my captain. And I just say bluntly, and then just go back to the awkward chuckles.
Oh, your captain's old as hell.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't really know if any of us do, actually.
Yeah, but
no, not exactly.
Oh wait, no, never mind.
Okay, so we have Thrux's captain, Lelee's uncle, tieflings, and a woman. Huh.
I didn't know he had kids. He never told me about him.
I have a serious question. Is Owen no longer in a ball?
Yeah, you are unballed.
Okay, cool. I'm just not, and I'm gonna. Does Owen recognize anyone in the picture? I'm gonna.
Actually, I'm gonna have everyone roll me a perception check here.
Okay.
Including the people who said road perception?
Yeah.
Okay. That's good.
That's not very good. Well, I mean, I got a good modifier, so.
Somehow I've started rolling better than I was earlier. That's for sure.
4.
I think we traded roles
I think you guys did. Lelee, you are much more focused on just kind of taking in the view of your uncle than anything else. Triao, you're just looking at this like, what the fuck? What?
What am I looking at?
You're basically taking in everything at face value with your 13. For the 16, 17, other 16. 16, 17, 16, 17. We have a lot of 16s and 17s here. The ones that really catch your guys' attentions here are the two tieflings, which I believe I said, yeah, Ezekiel and Voxen. Well,
Okay,
Wilfred
wait. Voxen or Foxen?
Voxen.
Okay.
Like Voxen, but not. The Ezekiel character doesn't seem to ring a bell for, well, basically, everyone. Actually, no, it would ring a bell to Thrux. Interesting. That would ring a bell to everyone looking besides Unknown, and Wilfred, actually. That is 11.
Okay.
The captain of the Guild of Ethelar's ship, like sailing ship and pirating division, frequent rival to that of Thrux's own crew, and recently killed by the party. Way back on the board. So that is Ezekiel, meaning Voxen is one.
Oh.
Huh.
Okay.
Well,
You better relay that information, I swear.
Alright. Yeah, so Triao, you're kind of relaying, like, yeah, we killed that bitch on the Boreen. Furthermore, that's one!
Oh.
We're totally chilling in this man's childhood home. That's so disrespectful.
I guess we are.
I mean, they did try to kill us. I think it's only fair.
Okay, but
this might be incredibly easy for him to find, but I can't do anything about that. I can't move.
from my understanding, Crux, your crew was against one and all them, right?
I'm sorry. It's been a hot second since I remembered my backstory. I believe so. Correct?
Yes, absolutely, because your crew, to your knowledge, was killed, if not taken, by one and the Guild of Athletes.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I was thinking. It's been a hot second. I'm sorry. I've been dealing with mental health shit. I don't remember everything right now.
You're so valid.
But yeah, in character now. Yeah, we were against the Guild of Athlar, so.
Well, now my question is, why is your captain there?
That's my question. You might ask me. You might be like, Thrux, you might know something. I have no idea, and I don't like it.
Okay.
Could they have? I mean, you would have a better idea. Could they have been related, Thrux?
I mean,
if so, I don't think the captain ever told me.
It does say family.
Yeah.
I mean, I mainly focused on business back when I was part of the crew. In fact, I would like to one day be back, but I can't say I ever was like, yes, let's discuss family. I mean, myself, I'm a pretty private person, so I don't typically try to dig into people's pasts.
Yeah, I get that.
That's fair.
The guild serves I don't know if serves, but is linked to at least the precipice, right? Is that right?
Janice is gonna pipe up, and I mean, if we're going off of, everything we know here, yeah, that means curse god, too.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean to say is that maybe the precipice kind of that's just some lines and ripped a little family apart. That's unfortunate.
I guess it's possible.
Huh.
But, who knows? It's hard to discern from just these markings on the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a little furthermore piqued in terms of interest in the mother in this situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No idea who she is.
Anyone recognized anything?
I mean,
I don't.
Raven never talked about the family.
Hazel is going to point out there is a fox pendant.
Yeah.
You mentioned a goddess of misfortune before.
I'm gonna absentmindedly kind of like push V into like whatever bag I'm holding a little bit further down.
V is currently unsummoned, so it's just a little plushie, but yeah.
Okay.
Aww.
Huh.
It could be just a theory, though.
Does anything about this lady look familiar?
Roll religion.
Oh boy. My favorite roll. Okay. What's my modifier? Yeah, that's just a 15.
15?
Yeah.
Relatively.
Thank you, Yoshi.
Varilla, did you call her?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that's who it could be? I mean, the fox, and... I don't know, there's really only the fox.
I mean, I don't remember much from...
Would be a worshipper?
God, if I would have listened
Purple.
to teachings, I would have actually remembered this. But no, I didn't. I had to ignore anything about scripture I was taught. This is probably why he got mad at me when I didn't pay attention.
Welp. I guess that's something, all right. I will say, throughout this time, kind of huddled in the shed, you guys are going to kind of heal from any sunburnt effects. But as you are all kind of sitting around and pondering, well, you're met with a very sudden noise.
Man. Yeah,
Didn't your parents ever teach you guys not to pry?
Wait. Oh no, I just realized that wasn't in my video yet.
Oh yeah, as you guys see, leaning through the doorway is none other than that fucking tiefling one.
Yeah, I kind of figured this would be easy for him to find.
Thrux still being like partly in shock from what he saw, so it's kind of waves.
One just like squints at you. All right, sure.
I just realized.
well. Own wake as well.
Yeah, but Thrux realized what he just did and just looked at his hand and goes, oh, sorry.
Are you guys doing anything here?
I can't.
I'm just gonna try to just be like, try to hide my buddy Jenny behind me.
Okay, cool. You were just pushing Genesis behind you.
As subtly as possible.
Anyone else? What are you guys doing? Just full instinct. What's up?
I am unable to do anything. God bless.
Probably just hands on the staff.
Good question. I don't know.
You know what? Thrux probably does put like his hand on his belt, like where he can easily access his fire bombs.
Cool. You kind of go to reach for the general area of your fire bombs, and one's just gonna go I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I don't plan to, unless I have to. This is literally just to fetch it.
Well, I'd hope you wouldn't. I mean, after all. And he's going to, kind of like a magician, reveal a little glass jar in his hands, as the sigil of disintegration begins to swirl up his hands, just barely stopping at his fingertips.
I moved my hand back!
You wouldn't want old Profi Boy back now, would ya?
Probably not.
Now, I come in peace. That is for now, at least. In fact, I have this place fully surrounded, but fact is, I play a little unfair. And you lot, well, I really do appreciate the attempt, but, makes me feel kind of shitty to fight folks who don't have the gall to kick sand in my eye. Maybe I'm a bit of a softie. I blame it on being a parent. You'd understand, wouldn't you, Weaponsmith? So I thought, just for this once, I'd be fair. Call it a spark of remembrance for what my dear old mom used to tell me. Or perhaps maybe as some lesson I'd give to my loving daughter. Or maybe we can just call it compensation for the fine work you used to do for me, number 3. And he's gonna roll his wrist, the prophecy's eyes kind of shaking around in the jar. But he outstretches a sharp-nailed finger towards you, Thrux, as he mentions that number 3 comment. Anyways, heads up, Thrux. And he reaches into his pocket and is going to chuck through the air a small crumpled piece of paper at you.
Can I catch it?
You can sure try. Roll me dex. Or
Dex?
sleight of hand.
Oh, sleight of hand? I think that's still my dex modifier.
Yep.
Right? Yeah. Okay, so that is going to be... That is going to be 18.
18, excellent. You fumble with it just slightly, but you manage to get a hold of this crumpled parchment. Let's call it a trade, shall we? And I, for, well, you get what I mean. And as you kind of unfurl it in your hands, it's a map of Wolvenshire. It's marked with these violent, kind of scratchy X marks that mark 2 towns, which are both labeled. Spring Bay and Sharks Harbor. And there is the letter 3 at the bottom there.
Yeah, so for the record, you might have heard me just go, oh, damn it, under my breath. Thrux said that too.
I thought I'd give you guys a little leg up on the competition. Call it a gesture of kindness or cockiness. I'll let you take your pick on that one, babes. And with that, he's gonna begin to turn heel, kind of barbed tail flicking behind him. By the way, northwest is where you should be headed next. You're a good 30 minutes away. Actually, I don't blame you for not knowing the scenery yet, but you'll get used to it. And as he's kind of walking away into the distance, he's gonna pause for a moment. Oh, by the way, those scars suit you well, Thrux. I'd be thankful for them. And he's gonna turn.
Thank you so much.
He's gonna turn back around, kind of face towards you all, and is gonna take like a big bow and gonna go, "Good luck in Blackpool." And in a flash of thunder, he's gone.
Okay, bye.
Thank God, bye. Fucking whore ass. Head out.
Oh, okay.
I'm surprised he wasn't that offended by us sleeping in his childhood home.
I will quickly say, after he disappeared, I hand the map to whoever's closest to me and just kind of slink back.
Probably Wilfred.
Yeah, okay, then
Alright.
I have Wilfred and
I'll
slink
take
back.
it. Wilfred's just looking at it like, what is this place?
Well,
Anyone know?
Thrux, do you know? You seem
So- This seems to be a map. And, well, I know one thing for sure.
What is that?
My home! My quote-unquote home is one of the 2 places located on this map. One of the places
Hayes is
I
gonna
least-
lean over as well, and he's gonna go, and so is mine.
Oh.
Wow.
looks like you guys are coming home.
I do not want to go back to Sharks Harbor, but I don't even know what this is a map to. I don't know what this is for. One wants us to go there. That's probably bad, but I feel like we have to.
Eye for an eye. What does that mean?
Obviously,
I
something
think
related
it's
to-
kind of a literal statement. I mean,
Yeah.
like, he took the eye. I don't know, man.
Is it our man?
I mean,
Better not see it.
I mean-
Fucking other Pantheon members here. I'm gonna be mad.
All right, not to sound off, but Thrux, are you missing an eye? Just to double check, because I can't tell.
No,
Oh.
correct to my knowledge,
Okay.
it's not missing.
Because I didn't know if eye for an eye was literal in the sense that, you know, your eye was gone.
Yeah, the only thing you
Yes,
can really think of here, Thrux, is the fact that your captain, at least in the modern age, last as you've seen him, is kind of one-eyed. Elian is gonna kind of shuffle a bit and go, "We should talk and walk, by the way. I don't like being around here for too long."
Yeah,
Fair
no.
enough.
Gotta go.
Man, I mean, I guess I'm not allowed to complain. I can't walk in the first place.
Well, look, I don't like being here, and I think it would be best if we get back to Blackpool as soon as we can.
Yeah.
Probably.
You guys do begin kind of filtering out, but you can continue speaking.
Thrux is just like in a unpleasant mood now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Something just tells Thrux, and he's kind of narrated this before, but they're gonna end up going back to Shark Harbor, and that's literally at the least place he wants to be.
Yeah, this kind of...
Oh, no, go ahead.
You go. I don't have anything really to add.
Can you guys tell us?
Ooh, my headphones just died.
Oh,
no.
We're gonna have to go on a really quick break.
Break
I actually
time.
think the stream can still hear you guys, if I'm not mistaken. So feel free to just continue talking amongst yourselves. I'm gonna very quickly charge these up as much as I can. Hang on.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
So,
at some point, we're all gonna have to go back home. I think it's been pretty clear through this entire whatever this is. So,
if you have a home, that is. I don't consider
Ain't
Stark
that the
Harbor.
truth?
I don't consider Stark Harbor my home. It's where I come
don't
from,
know.
not a home.
I don't know if I'll. If I go back there, I don't think there's anything left.
Yeah.
I think we're in the same boat. I think it's a metaphorically speaking.
But you guys want a little bit of insight on Sark Harbor, you asked? Well, let me recall. So I don't typically revisit this part of my memories very often, but it's a bit of a rough place. I was part of a gang of roughs when I was young, and there was some crime. There was a good amount of crime, and I have a reputation there.
Okay. Okay. Continue. Alright, I am also back as well. So, yeah, you guys, I have no idea what was said. I'm gonna have to rewatch the VOD for that one. But you guys are just kind of trailing along, not exactly happy. Makes sense. As this is kind of happening, Alien's mostly just like kind of scoping out the landscape and such as this is happening, but Hazel's kind of nodding along and giving like small quips like along the way, kind of. This has been quite a day. Alien's just gonna put it out there, just like kind of pushing a bit of his hair back. Yeah. But, we can rest up and I guess once we get to some civilization, we can, you know, start to figure out what we're gonna do next. Yeah, any last things anyone would like to do? Excellent. Okay. And finally, as you all take off through the last push of daylight in the sky, the terrain begins to grow familiar with each passing step. Starting first with the scene etched uncomfortably into your minds, the feast you stumbled upon in the passing desert. By now, though, the orc previously laid there has been picked completely clean. And as the last remaining vultures pick apart the smallest of scraps and pickings, they kind of look up at you for a moment and, well, you know how birds can be. And then the sudden speckles of sparse shrubbery, bushes and flakes of pale dry grass, and soon a sight upon the distance, one that hits like a truck against the pale yellows and deep blood oranges of the dunes flats. It's green. True green. Long shoots of bamboo and twisted, tumbling red maple trees that tickle the outskirts of Blackpool. and there are lights in the distance that shine through the bamboo woods in a bright fiery orange. The peakings of structure and civilization. And there's the sounds of clamoring off in the near distance, and the smell. Oh, the smell. It's the smell of smoke. We're gonna end this session off here. Whoa! Yeah, Pecan is there. My face cam still isn't working on these other slides, so I'm just gonna drag it in here. Wow, what a session, guys. Lots of things and stuff. Let me just try and get this down here. Okay, excellent. But yeah, let's do some closing remarks. Why don't we? Egg, closing remark, I guess. All nerves. Oh, it is very unfortunately accurate at the moment. Botat form. Wilfred. You guys do have curse god. Wait a second. I don't think that. You're kidding. It's not picking up output. This is the saddest moment of my life.
Oh no!
It's okay. I got it back. We're good. Okay. Real quick, just to recap what Egg said. Egg said all nerves is a very accurate name right now for what's happening. Call again.
I said, can't believe we got Curse God in our party now.
We really do have Curse God in our party now.
Bestie!
Snorp, closing remarks.
I'd like to note that Curse God I noticed the fact in my little thing that I liked a lot. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just
having a break.
Just to have a breakdown. That's all.
He's crying, bro. He's crying.
Okay. CC Charpay.
I'm excited to see how many fights I will have to sit out because I am fucking paralyzed for 4 days.
No. Oh, Kiki.
I hate it here in Wolvenshire. Why?
Wolvenshire. Eon.
Can't you just look up the electricity like a fucking vampire, you know? Yes, have Triao go and really slurp the fucking electricity.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. But yeah, that's the session. I'm very sorry for the amount of audio issues this session for the viewers. So, hopefully next week we're more prepared. And in the perfect ringing in my ears of my headphones telling me that they are low battery. Amazing. But tune in next week for Cursed Ones, where hopefully less audio issues and more burning villages. Our favorite thing here in Cursed Ones. Bye.
I love that.
Goodbye.